There we go. That's better. Okay, right. Welcome. Oh, okay. Today is going to be a little bit weird. We're missing a couple of people to begin with, but they should be filing in eventually. But anyway, this is going to be an interesting session. The last session went completely off the rails compared to where I thought it was going to go. We'll see where this one goes. But yeah. Fun times. Alright. Yeah, okay. I'm going to jump into the call. Well, howdy ho.
I was just checking back chat to see if Ram maybe hadn't seen Panda saying that he was good to roll, but he's responded after. So.
Yeah, I saw. It's all good.
I wasn't talking to
Oh.
you.
No, you're just talking about me.
Yeah, exactly. Mind your business.
Okay, jeez. I'm sorry. So how's everyone doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I'm seeing how you can fuck up my plans this time.
Well, you know.
Yeah, we can hire a nanny. How are you going to deal with that?
Too late. Hire a nanny.
Too late
Hire a
for
nanny
that, huh?
after you lose a child.
Hello, CPS.
I mean, to be honest, I thought
find the child.
There you go.
I can't remember, but didn't like the matron or whatever keep an eye on her?
No?
No, we just
You just
assumed.
sent her straight up to the bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, she made it safely to the
Yeah.
bedroom. We just assumed that she would manage to, I don't know, stay safe in a bed for an hour.
You know what
Kids
happens
these
when you
days.
assume.
It wasn't
Yeah,
an
you just take the
unreasonable
belt up and
assumption,
out.
but
You don't know. Well, it seems like an unreasonable assumption now, don't it? In hindsight.
Well, listen.
not really. Still feeling that's pretty reasonable.
Why are you so always late?
It's almost like it's a common
know.
thing.
I mean, to be fair, waking up at 11:30 at night to play
Shh.
D&D is pretty.
Some of us don't sleep.
Well, that's fair.
It's okay. Gives me a chance to drink more of my coffee before I have to start reading. Ooh.
So it's been confirmed, Ram, that the facepalm emote, AJ thought it was a chicken breast cutlet, and Bowser thought it was a
I
kidney
just
bean.
facepalmed the facepalm emoji. Jesus Christ.
I think you should just do another one of your emotes where you're face palming.
Yeah, that was the easy thing to do, but then I found like a page where you could just get loads of freebies, and I was like, I'm just gonna take a freebie.
Well, I'm putting in a
Yeah,
request.
it was just I went onto my Twitch settings and I was like, I have so many slots available. What is this?
They increased it a
Yeah,
lot.
Jesus Christ. So I was like, okay, well these need to fill in immediately.
I'm gonna make a request to keep it as is.
As a chicken breast cutlet.
Yep.
It's fucking Picard's head.
I know, but
Well,
like
it's so
AJ
small.
couldn't. It was so tiny. He was like, "Is that chicken breast?" And then Bowser was like, "Oh, I thought it was a kidney bean."
Oh my god, you guys.
Beans.
Beans.
So, like 3 years ago, I shared a meme with Samantha's friend Becca, and it was like Bush baked beans like Facebook post, and then it's like an old guy named Stanley or something, and he commented, "Been thinking about those beans," and literally, like once every 6 months, she'll randomly message me saying, "Been thinking about those beans."
It's an ongoing meme.
Those beans.
she and I had I should bring it back. I haven't done it to her in like over a year, but we had a very long ongoing meme like thing where I would Photoshop Shrek's face into like pictures and she wouldn't notice until later. Oh,
That's
There
incredible.
she is.
yeah,
The
like
Queen of Coffee has arrived.
hello, Soph.
You're muted.
Soph, right on time.
I think she knows she's muted.
Soph makes me look good, so I don't mind Soph
Hello.
at all.
Yeah, sorry, I had to quickly mute myself because I was moving around. I was getting my talk button sorted.
Uh huh.
It's not going to cut out at a very opportune time.
Like,
See-
I hope it does. I hope
No.
it does.
No, because Ram, wasn't my mic fine yesterday?
Yeah, but if it isn't fine again today, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
It was fine yesterday, so
That's only it's okay when plot is completely ruined because someone can't talk.
It's not
That's
completely
fine.
ruined. It just goes down a different branch, a different pathway.
It's just now
Dungeons
different
and
plot.
drama.
The hell?
Yeah,
Dungeons and drama and dragons and divers
exactly.
and dines.
Let's go.
Okay, is everyone, aside from Garble here, because he's at a concert at the minute?
Oh.
Oh, a concert. We were like wondering if he was on a hot date or something.
No, he's at a concert doing some video work. I think he said his brother or a relative of his or a friend.
His brother is a
Yeah,
musician.
so his brother's doing a
Oh,
concert
cool.
and he offered to do some video work for it. So he said that it'd be about an hour, or half an hour to an hour late.
Nice.
But- If everyone is here and ready, let's get into it.
Yeah.
So, as most of you woke in the early hours of your first morning in Vidal, you headed down to the bar for some much-needed breakfast, when the early birds, Lilith, Orla, Ashran and Celera walked back into the brothel after their morning excursions. Sending Orla up to her room with Echo, Lilith began to recite a number of discoveries she had made during her morning breakfast talk with the small child, and you began to discuss the plan on what was to be done about the blue gem that had led this group to intertwine. One half of the group planned to head to the academy once Garble and Nep had completed their exam papers, with a little warped, inky, horrid help from Aora. The other half planned to join Dion on their morning walk with the mysterious High Elf, who had tipped them heavily the evening before, and wished to show Dion and their friends around town if they so desired. As you all finished up your breakfast and headed for the door, the High Elf individual made his way in, and Nep recognised the individual to be the High Elf that had hired him to steal the gem in Q Key. As you all peered at this individual with a deep mistrust, he let out a sigh of resignation knowing his illusion had been foiled, and you all watched as his form changed and altered to that of a ginger-haired human. In his mid-20s, wearing fine robes, and he apologised for the show of deceit. The man called himself Marcus Blix, reintroduced himself as the headmaster of the Arcane Academy, and asked for the entire party to join him in his office at the school, so that certain matters may be discussed in private. Once there, Marcus revealed a great many things to the party, one of which was that he'd been keeping a close eye on the stone as it travelled from the city of Q Key. And as a result, each of the party members aboard Kayla's ship had been thoroughly researched. The party, deciding that the headmaster seemed to be rather upfront and honest with them, shared their own information with the mage with most of what they'd found inside the pirate cave, all except for the small child Orla who was back at the brothel. With this exchange of information, a number of questions were asked and answered by both sides, the party getting quite a lot of details about the Undying King, who was revealed to have been a lord named Vecna, and that the name Draxel Dulache was one of the founding members of the Arcane Order, and the very first High Mage of the organisation. Marcus also revealed he wished to hire the party into contracted employment if they so wished. Their first quest would be to go and search the ruins of Darkfen, in an attempt to show them how lucrative being under his employ could be. He handed out arcane tokens to all who wished to take them, allowing the casting of spells in public, as well as access to a number of buildings and services that would otherwise be closed off to them. He also offered a few words of guidance to a few of the group, using the information he had dug up on each of them. Either way, he gave you a few days to decide, letting you know that another group he had hired would be setting out on the same quest in about 5 days' time. And if this party completed their search quicker or found more information than the other group he'd hired, he may be tempted to reward you all with added bonuses. You all made your way out of the office, eager to some newfound shopping in some new shops available to you. Some of you looking for the student that had been hassling one of Gabby's workers. And a certain dwarf was eager to get their prayer going for their first sermon in the Moradin temple. Eventually, Lilith and Quithus returned to the Hammer and Tongs, making their way to the room where they'd left Orla and Echo, only discovering that the room was in disarray, and Echo the Fox was mortally wounded, with no sign of the young girl. As Quithus healed Echo and desperately looked for Orla, Lilith, with her Speak with Animals spell, uncovered the room had been trashed by Orla herself, Echo revealing the child to be in a large amount of pain as her body began to grow and shift, even sprouting wings. Despite the best efforts to scour the city for any sign of Orla, the group came up empty-handed, and all hope seemed to be lost, just as the sound of distant alarm bells in the city began to ring out from the district by Cherry Tree Lane. So as the alarms begin to ring out, you're all stood outside the door to the Hammer and Tongs. What would you like to do? Anyone?
Quithus and Dolder are still on the western or center part of town, right?
I said at this point, by the time the bells started going off, you'd all kind of basically run.
Okay, that's what I wanted to clarify when you said that you all, because like last, when we kind of left off was us being more, still running from the western
Yeah, no,
side.
just to make things easier on everyone, you're all basically outside the Hammer and Tongs, and the alarm bells are going off.
Copy
I want to
that.
glare at Dolder.
Why?
You get a flat look back. What?
Oh, I know that flat look. I knew it was coming, but I'm still glaring at you.
What your problem is?
When we ask for help?
When you ask for help, you might get it. When you talk shit and threaten, you get nothing.
Ooh.
Threatening was the last option.
AR
With
takes
you,
a-
it usually becomes the last option very fast. Now we must go.
What was that, Cooks?
I was just saying, Ayara takes out like a few nuts out of her pocket and is just
Do the whole
watching,
popcorn eating.
Yeah, the
Jesus
popcorn.
Christ.
I'm not surprised.
I suppose as Azrin and Dion are walking up, not really knowing what's going on, and just see everyone outside. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah, you see Quithus and Lilith are kind of looking a bit panicked, and
Who stole what now?
We lost the child.
It wasn't
Wait,
me.
what?
How do you lose a child?
She seems to have made some sort
You
of
forget to
transformation.
cherish her. Sorry, I had to go there.
Some
What
sort
were you
of
saying, Bowser?
She seems to have made some sort of a transformation. She took the shape of some sort of beast.
We believe that's what the bells are tolling about. That is why we should probably go.
Yes, I think we should head in that direction post haste.
Yeah, let's
okay.
go.
Let's go.
Dion just kind of squints and mutters under their breath, I fucking
Okay, you all make your way down to Cherry Tree Lane, and you probably was thinking some of that the library would seem to be the most logical place, but the bells seem to be kind of ringing further down in a temple.
In a temple. Is
A
it the
temple, you
Chode
say?
Temple?
The what? No, not the Chode Temple. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Like the
Sorry,
big
guys.
blue temple that's
Yes.
down here?
Oh, I'm looking at your map, not mine. Sorry.
Yes. Sorry. There you go. So you run past the library, running down through the streets. There seems to be a bit of like commotion as people are a bit confused as what the alarms mean. And go on.
I was just gonna say, OOC. Did we ever find out what church this is
Nope.
of? Okay.
You
Can we look around to see if we see a beast?
you can look around, see if you make a beast. If anyone's looking to see if they could tell what temple this is, they can make a quick look.
That's all you, Dolder.
Yeah, no.
Did religion roll?
Religion roll if you're looking for what the temple is. Perception check if you're looking for anything dodgy.
Why not both?
I'd like to do a religion check on that temple as well.
I got a 17 for perception.
Well, son of a bitch, we're off to a great start. Roll a 4. It's a 9.
Yeah, I rolled a 5. It's awesome.
I also rolled a 17 for perception.
Okay.
All right.
So I got an 8 total.
Right. None of you seem to see any sign of any sort of beast.
And I rolled
on my
2
perception. Yeah, I got a perception of 20.
Yeah, you still don't see a
Nice.
beast or anything.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a nat 1. I'm healthy.
Oh boy.
Can we?
I know I could free roll, but nah.
Can we go inside of the temple?
Well, as you're making your way towards the actual temple itself, you see that there seems to be a little kind of group of people that seem to be kind of hurrying away from that location. And there are a few like city guard that have kind of started posting themselves around the outskirts, just trying to keep people back and telling them to go about their business and go return to their homes.
They shooing people away from the temple, or
And as you turn round the actual the front of the temple, you notice that the door is smashed outwards.
outwards?
Oh.
Oh, I will walk up to one of the guards and see if they will tell me what happened. Hello, what it seems to be all the ruckus around
I don't
here?
know, some woman went a bit crazy in there and killed some of the priestesses.
Oh, yikes! Sounds like a mess. Me and my friends might be able to help. If you let us in to take a look.
He kind of gives a look over you like, we've been told to keep people out while the investigation's ongoing.
Are any of your people inside, or do
Oh,
more
yeah.
people have to die?
Well, someone's gone inside to have a look around. There's no one in there.
Well,
Lead with that next time.
what happened to the woman inside?
No one knows. We've got a few people ran out. It was the service had just ended. According to some of the people that were kind of talking back to the priestesses, some random woman just magically appeared in the centre of the temple and started demanding some stuff. They all legged it out the door, and I don't know.
Maybe we should ask some of the people out here.
Stuff? What kind of stuff?
Saying that her mind was gone all loopy and she needed help.
What did she look like?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
A lot of
Could
help
point
you
us
are.
Could you point us to somebody who can help them?
Is there anyone wearing their arcane badges?
Consider arcane badges.
They're the little tokens that they've been given out. Is anyone wearing one like an amulet or something?
I didn't know that was an
Yeah,
option.
I didn't know. I thought they were
Well-
just like pocket tokens.
I thought it was a library card.
Hey, let me fix this. I want to pull out the token and show it to him.
Okay. It kind of gives like a begrudging like nod of just go inside and talk to the fucking people, will you?
Thank you, sir. And I want to give him a silver coin.
You don't catch it. He just lets it drop on the floor.
I was handing it to him. I'm like shoving it into his chest if I can reach it.
It'd be a bit of a stretch, but he doesn't go to reach it. He just kind of looks at you like, what are you doing? You're trying to bribe a town's guard.
It wasn't a bribe. It was a appreciation coin.
Get out of my face.
AR rolls her eyes and starts heading into the,
Yeah, I'll
the
just head in.
temple.
Yeah, he didn't seem like he was having the best of days. You walk inside the temple, and there's like a couple of guards walking out, just probably like throwing a few blankets over a few of the bodies that are lying around, strewn across some broken pews and chairs that are kind of dashed about.
Does there seem to be anybody alive who isn't a guard?
Make a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Does there appear to be injured, or is it just dead?
With them covering them up, you
21.
think they're probably dead?
Well, I meant more so beyond that.
No. You do see a red tiefling dressed in blue robes that's kind of sat next to the altar right at the back of the room. That's currently looking a bit shaken up.
Okay. I'll make my way over slowly as to not scare them, and I'll just kind of lean over and ask, "Hey, are you okay?"
I think so.
I know this is probably a bit soon, but can you tell me what happened? We're trying to help.
Well, we were just clearing up from the morning sermon. A young woman just appeared out of thin air. She was covered in scratches, complaining about her head, saying her mind wasn't in order. She was like begging us to help her.
Do you happen to remember what this woman looked like?
Long dark hair. She had kind of green tinted skin over her eyes and shoulders. Wearing pretty much like a tattered dress.
And you said she was a woman. Do you know about how tall?
She kind of looks at Lilith and probably says probably about a little bit smaller than her.
I see. I'll like look the person over and see if I can see any like visible like injuries or anything.
Got a couple of scuffed knees, but other than that, they don't seem like it looks like they kind of dived out of the way of like something.
Gotcha. So, aside from screaming about her head hurting, were there any other demands that she made before making, look around, quite a mess?
Well, we offered to do a restoration spell on her to try and help her, but we said that it was going to be a costly endeavour. And it's like her whole demeanour changed. She went from being this like scared woman to becoming deranged, like someone possessed. She lifted one of the other priestesses by the throat and lifted her off the ground, saying she'd kill her if we didn't perform the spell. Jonathan, one of our head clerics, performed the spell on her, and when it was complete, the girl, she just stood there laughing. The others tried to release Kota, the priestess, and she stopped. She looked at the other priests that had gathered around her, and it was like she vomited this weird green gas, and this thick green cloud went out, and they all just started falling down to the ground, choking and clawing at their throats. I dived behind the altar and just hid.
That sounds
OOC.
terrible.
Sorry to interrupt.
No,
Nope.
it's fine.
Did Lilith and Quithus tell us about what happened upstairs?
They told you that Orla had gone missing and she'd had some sort of transformation.
Okay.
I will let the tiefling, or thank the tiefling for all the information, and ask if there's anything else that they could remember.
I just hid when the gas came out, and I just heard loads of smashing sounds and screaming. It sounded like she was tearing the temple apart in anger, but she was still laughing too. She kept on saying, "I'm coming for you, Draxel. Let's end this once and for all." And I stayed hidden for a good 10 minutes before I plucked the courage to look around, and by the time I looked around, she'd gone.
And she went out those front doors there?
I presume so.
Yeah.
One more thing. What is this a temple of?
It's the Temple of Celestia.
Of course. Thank you.
And she's like physically shaking on the altar area.
Does she
I'll
need
look-
healing?
It's more shook from
Emotional and
Yeah.
mental.
Right. I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
She's more. She seems more shocked that all like of her friends from the priesthood seems to have been murdered.
Are there guards that are currently like not busy cleaning stuff up, or like anybody just kind of standing around doing nothing?
Not inside. Inside, they seem to be all kind of moving bodies, like laying them all out into position for like easy movement, throwing blankets over.
Gotcha. Well then, I said basically OOC wanted to see if I could get one of the guards to take this person home safely. So I'll just kind of
Okay, if you go up to one of the guards, you can.
quickly walk outside and be like, "Hey, there's a survivor in there that probably desperately needs to go home and safely," and I'll, hand a gold coin over. Can you make sure that they get home safe?
Okay, you don't go to the same guard. You go to a different one who's kind of just posted right outside the door, and he kind of gives you a nod and says, "Certainly, we need to finish up our questioning, and then we'll take her home as soon as possible."
Thanks. And I'll walk back into the party and kind of relay all the information I got from the tiefling.
Okay,
Could I examine one of the bodies?
if you wish.
for what kind of like markings or how they died, basically.
Okay. So
Dolder will walk with over and do
okay,
that.
so you both walk over to one of the bodies that's covered with a sheet. One of the guards kind of stops you for a second, then you kind of do the whole flashing of the symbols, and he kind of gives you a nod, and you pull the
Like arcane
arcane business. Basically, you got your badges, you got your police badges. You pull the sheet back, and you see a very badly, almost decomposed body in some ways. The skin seems to be all quite tight and pulled back over the actual bones. The skin's kind of gone to a very dark, kind of mouldy, kind of greenish colour. And there's some sort of yellowy green bile that seems to be like dribbling from one of the mouth's corners.
Would I recognize this to be something similar that we found in the cave around Orla?
They were quite old bodies. Roll a...
Like the mummification type situation there?
Just roll a general intelligence check. I'll keep it low, but since you've already seen two bodies, it's good comparing them.
Intelligence?
Just an intelligence check.
Dolder was basically gonna do try to do like a medicine check to do
Sure.
more about like not a full, obviously not a full coroner's investigation.
Just a quick
but
once over, just to see. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
yeah.
I got a 18.
There do seem to be quite some strong similarities between the bodies that you found in the cave, although they were heavily decomposed and probably fossilized from the amount of time that they'd been sitting in there. But there is some similarities.
26 on the medicine check.
It looks like they died of some sort of suffocation or poisoning.
I just turned Dolder and I said the poison cloud that the tiefling mentioned.
Duh. It looks like they'd clogged up their lungs as well. Does this appear to be like have any like necrotic magic associated with it,
Doesn't seem so.
or does it seem to be straight
Just
poison?
seems straight poison, like suffocation kind of a thing.
Relay that information.
No claw marks or anything that would associate with Echo in the room?
You don't see any.
Okay.
There's a few claw marks that are actually on their throats, but you kind of get the impression from looking at their fingernails that was probably self-inflicted.
Ooh.
Nasty business. Poison always is.
Can I just look around for anything else that might gain insight? Like they said she just appeared in the room. Is there like anything residualness on the ground where she appeared?
You can make a investigation check if you want.
Okie doke.
Any open archways or windows she could have flown in through? I'm assuming with a church with a high ceiling like this.
Make a perception check.
17 on my investigation.
Generally, because of the kind of chaos that's been kind of kicked up here, you don't find anything too... Like, you don't find any signs of anything, like, magical that may have happened, or teleportation-wise. But it just seems like because of the chaos and the destruction that's been kind of kicked up, it's kind of hard to track anything.
Okay.
22 on the perception check.
I mean, this temple is really, really big. It's probably bigger than nearly most temples, nearly any temple that you've seen, apart from probably Moradin's temple in Dovan. There's probably a couple of windows up high up in the rafters that are slightly open that something could have crawled through, but you're not sure about the size.
Alright, I am going to go with a long shot here. I would like to cast Locate Objects, targeting the candy bag.
Okay. Or is there a range on that?
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet. I would say from this distance, probably you may get a slight ping, and it seems to be in the direction of the brothel.
I will ask, Dolder will address Lilith and Quithaz. Did she have, was her candy bag still in the room?
I would say, both of you, that you did see it still in the room.
I was about to say, I feel like I remember you saying that it was in there and torn open. Yeah. Yeah, it was still in the room.
What else did she have on her? That
She
she
would have
has
had her
now.
dress.
Yeah, the tiefling did say it looked like she was wearing a cut up rags or something, but if she grew that tall, then
The dress she was wearing, maybe?
Yes, exactly.
That was the dress that she just
Mhm.
got, right?
Yes.
It needs to be something I am familiar with.
I mean, I think you were there.
Yeah, you saw it once within 30
Mhm.
feet.
So at that point, it's more so the DM's discretion of what is considered familiar to you.
I mean, it depends how close Dolder expected the new clothing when he got his robe handed back to him.
I mean, I saw it, but it's
I-
not
I-
like I'm sitting there studying it in depth.
I'd allow you. So I would say you don't have to cast it again for the thing, do you? It's not a separate. You can just keep concentration, is it?
It is a concentration up to 10 minutes, whereas I don't.
If you're
I
looking
don't
for
think
something
I
separate.
Can cast, use.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I would sadly have to use up another spell slot for
Okay.
that.
I feel like it'd be worth it, honestly.
Yep, already checked it.
Cool.
You don't seem to be getting any pings.
You said the door was blown
Mhm.
out. Can I look for tracks or anything like that that would be abnormal?
I'd like to go over there and help him do a survival check.
Sure. You could do a. You can either do one with advantage, or you can do one each.
Can we do one each since I already have advantage?
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
asking
yeah.
Triple
the
advantage.
DM.
Hallelujah.
Well, I wasn't a help. A 7 and a 6.
Oof.
We were doing one each, so I'm rolling
Yeah,
as well.
you roll. You already had advantage.
Okay, I got 26 on that survival check.
Damn. You don't see any tracks, but you do tell from the actual door, the way it's kind of broken out, that it was a heavy impact from something quite large and bludgeoning.
Okay, I relay that.
You said she took some sort of transformation. Did Echo ever say anything or describe it, Lilith? Oh, she might be gone.
I'm back. I literally just got back.
Good timing.
I got an iced coffee.
So
Sorry.
basically, what did Echo say about the transformation?
Echo basically said that she was like screaming in pain, holding her head, and she just grew. And then she grew wings out of her back. He didn't really see too much because he got hit and thrown up against the wall. But he mentioned that she flew out the window and just turned into a creature that he'd never recognized before.
As soon as she mentions wings, I'm gonna make a stretch here, and can I see anything on like rooftops or like birds that are fleeing from an area, trying to do like wanderer type stuff?
Make a general perception check again.
Real quick, Ram. While Dolder has that spell concentration going, he's probably going to head out the door and just kind of like at a brisk jog, head more towards the eastern side of town, just to see if he can get a ping while that spell is still
Okay.
going.
I got a 22.
22. While looking around, you do notice, as you kind of look over the road towards the actual tower of the library, you do notice that there's probably a few kind of broken tiles on the roof. But other than that, you don't see anything of like birds flying away.
You said to the east,
Dulder's running to the east.
like where the library is.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Dolder to help him keep an eye.
Ditto.
I point out the shingles, just as an observation to the group, and this following Dolder as well. Just like this appears to be the direction.
Okay, so as you kind of lead Dulder in the direction of where the broken roof tiles are, Dulder, you just get a very slight ping 1,000 feet away, and then it's gone again.
Indicate the direction and double time it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You run all the way up the street, and you never get the ping back. Whatever's moving away is going a lot faster than you are.
Well, we still have a direction going, so. At that point, I'm assuming we're just gonna keep an weathered eye, on the sky and see if we can see anything more on more messed up shingles or any other indicators.
Okay.
I will keep an eye on the ground for big feathers.
Okay.
Ayara kind of pulls Ajran aside and is like, "Hey, what if she's trying to go back to her home?"
She mentioned her home was in Zariah, but I feel like she said that was to the north. Marcus said to the north as well.
I mean,
I don't think she knows where she is, regardless. So she may not even know what direction that is.
Yeah, it was just a thought.
Yeah, good thought.
Do I hear this conversation?
I mean, you would if you're all moving together.
Yeah, it's a-
I thought Lilith said that she said she was from 40th. Or Fosha.
He
In the-
remembers a town
Near Fosha, yeah.
near,
Ah,
yeah,
gotcha.
near Fosha, like it was next door.
Yeah, OOC. She said she was from Zariah, but Fosha was nearby.
Yeah, because Zariah isn't a place anymore.
Yeah,
so I
it's a-
asked her if there's anything nearby, and that was the only one that we all knew.
Gotcha.
So, as you're kind of running through the streets and kind of going all down through these kind of back alleys and stuff, trying to chase after this kind of thing. Gob. Oh,
Okay.
what, Gob?
I was just gonna, if we need to progress, that's fine. But I was just gonna do like one last ditch attempt of just screaming out Orla.
Go ahead.
I just did.
But
Don't make me repeat.
I thought you were gonna go
this
like
is-
more than that, but okay, that's fine. You don't.
No, I don't want to burst people's
It's fine.
eardrums.
You don't seem to get any response.
Okay.
You can't yell over 1,000 feet away.
Can I
You
do
don't know
another
me.
perception check for like similar like broken roof tiles or what
Sure.
have you? 18.
No, you don't see anything.
Okay.
How about a 21?
And still don't see anything.
Well, shit.
Is the map that we are viewing of the city, is it oriented with the north going up
Mhm.
top, the south? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Ayara seems at a bit of a loss, but kind of shrugs and says maybe the headmaster can help us.
Don't think he would like to be used as errand boy again.
Ah, yeah, good point.
Blair's in Dwarvish at net.
But I mean, technically, we never did tell him about her. Maybe if we finally
Oh.
came clean, he might be willing to help.
He knows about her now.
Well, now, but you know.
Yeah. And what time is it, OOC?
You're looking. Oh God, this is probably getting on for about.
It's like mid-afternoon,
Yeah, it's getting
right?
to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon now. At this point, probably 2, 3 o'clock.
Okay. Because things are going down at the docks and stuff, right?
As far as you know, later on tonight. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was after dark, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because
need-
my sermon was like 11:30 to 12:30, so all things considered, yeah, they're early afternoon.
But as you're all running through the streets, running through the pathways and stuff, you go past this kind of alleyway, and as you're running past, something seems to whisk past you all, and I would say Quithus and Lilith, you both notice this. It feels like a gust of wind seems to like blow past you in the direction of Garble, and Garble is just yeeted into this like dark alleyway.
Skidding, stop, turn, and go down the alleyway to see what's going on.
Okay, and do you all stop and
I
Do
mean,
we all see it, or just Lilith and
they hear the gust kind of go past them, but you all see Garble just kind of just yeet straight down this like dark alleyway, like something that's forceful.
Oh, I'm going.
It just kind of pushed him straight down.
Yeah, I'd say we that would be pretty important. To
Okay.
follow.
yeah, especially if we don't have a ping on the dress anyway. But...
Okay. So as you all kind of grind to a halt as Garble's kind of thrown in there, again, I would say Quithus, Lilith, and Dalder, you watch as you look down the alleyway, Garble's like on his arse, just kind of on the floor. You notice like it seems quite dark down this alleyway. Like it's quite a cloudy, overcast day anyway, but it seems quite unnaturally dark in this alleyway, and you see as a shadow starts to slowly approach down the alleyway towards, well, the whole group. And
Who's there?
what?
Just gonna shout, who's there?
Well, before you do that, I would like
I was gonna say
I would like
put hands on weapons.
I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
the fucking
Tell us when
Babadook.
you're ready.
16. Rolled to a 3 and then
Ooh.
was
I've
gracious
forgotten
enough to
how
roll
it's
a
been
little
so
bit
long.
more.
Well, you did loads of researching, I'm
18.
afraid.
There we go.
Oh, are we just rolling? Yes, we're rolling initiative on here.
Yeah,
That's right.
so that it
Yeah.
goes through.
Fucking Nep is at it.
Apparently.
No one touches my friend.
Nobody goes for Garble.
I don't want to talk
Oh,
about
shut
it.
up.
No one kills the Firefly but me.
There we go, I rolled for Garble. Okie dokie.
For Garble.
For Garble. So, wow, okay, so Nep, you're actually up first.
Yep. I don't really see. I only see a silhouette of a person, right?
You don't even see a silhouette of a person, you see nothing. You just see Garble on his arse.
I thought you said we saw a shadowy.
No,
Oh,
that
wait,
was
no,
that
I
was
didn't.
Quithus, Lilith, and Dulder. Just see a shadow that seems to be outstretching towards Garble and the rest of you. So I'll make that visible.
Honestly, I'm just gonna ready up an action with my short sword.
Okay.
Just wait to see it. No, sorry, short bow. See if anybody pops up. I just want to take it out and be ready.
Okay, look. That brings us to. Oh, I promised I wouldn't kill Garble. This isn't going to go well.
It's okay, he won't die.
Right. Oh my god.
22 health points. I don't know.
15 hits because he's only got an armor class of 11 because it's him.
He's also prone, isn't he?
Well, that was more of a flavour thing. I'd say that he just got up to his feet when this happened. Where is it? There we go. Ugh. Garble takes 13 points of damage.
That's fine.
Not for Garble.
That's fine.
Garble's as good as I am, I think.
Pretty much, yeah. And yeah, so you all watch as Garble is just kind of gets to his feet, kind of brushes his kind of lovely plain white suit down, and is like, "What the fuck was that?" And all of a sudden, some invisible force just seems to land 2 heavy hits onto him, and it almost like send him back down onto his knees again. But that will bring us around to Dolder.
Alrighty. We're gonna start with move on up, and we're gonna cast Sacred Flame.
On the one in the corner, yeah? The one that you see.
Attempting to cast it on the shadows in the corner.
Okie dokie. Go ahead.
Why is this being weird? Alright, so Sacred Flame, it is a Dex 15 save.
That's a 60. I'm so sorry.
Of course it is. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. I feel so bad for your Sacred Flames, man.
It's okay.
So that's your turn. So you've moved. You don't have any bonus actions or anything you could do?
Burr.
Burr. Okay. Dion, your turn.
Yeah, you know
does
what? Sure. Why the hell not? He's low as fuck. I'll bonus action healing word on Garble.
Okay.
So he heals for
Oh,
11.
Garble, thanks you very much for that.
He's not here, so I'll be nice.
Okay, Dion, your turn.
Well, I'm assuming I didn't really necessarily see what's happening, so I'll start by moving up.
Yeah.
And trying to see down the.
Oh, if nothing else, you will see a flaming bolt from Dolder fly off and hit the corner, doing absolutely nothing.
And
good,
as
great,
the light
good.
from the Sacred Flame did kind of burst out from Dolder, you did see like the shadow in the corner seems to have some sort of like humanoid shape.
I guess I will. Seeing how Dolder had to heal Garble, making that assumption, I will go ahead and try to shoot it with my crossbow.
Okie dokie.
Let's see if shadows can take damage from crossbows. That would be an 18 to hit.
18 certainly hits. Roll damage.
Okay. And 11 damage.
Ooh, nice. The arrow does hit, but it doesn't seem to do as much as you'd hoped it would.
Oh. Well, at least I know it's not an actual shadow. My job here is done.
There you go. Got nothing else to do?
My only bonus actions would be basically another heal. But I don't really want to waste too many of those. Actually, a bonus action I can use Unsettling Words.
Okay.
Expend one of my bardic inspirations and choose a creature I can see within 60 feet. Roll the inspiration dice 1d6. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn.
Noted. Keep a note of that.
A 5.
Okie dokie.
So you're at a -5.
So my next save, okay.
Yep.
Alright. Well, in that case, it is the shadowy guy's turn. And he's going to walk up to Dolder, since Dolder tried to fire a spell at it. And he's going to make a attack to hit. Oh shit, does an 11 hit? Okay, so whoosh, these like shadowy kind of outstretched kind of claws just kind of go straight through your armor and doesn't hit you for anything. Damn it.
I'm guessing what I see on the map is what I can actually see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm attacking this guy because of my radiant
Okay.
action.
Go for it.
13.
13 to hit. 13 hits.
13 hits?
Mm.
Wow.
Wow.
That's 5 damage.
Okay. Again, same with the
And
what?
if it notices me, if it knows I'm
Well, you
there, it
automatically get
notices
sneak
5
attack anyway
plus.
with Dolder being within melee of it.
I do. Alright, I'm gonna reroll my d20 real quick to see if I get a nat 20. Which I don't. And I'm gonna roll my 2 extra d6.
Okie dokie.
That's an extra 7.
Okay. So again, does seem to hit, but it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you'd hoped. And then that brings us to Mr. Quithus.
Right, you lot. No, wait, sorry, wrong character. I will. Has it been the? We haven't had the enemy's turn yet, or we already have.
You already have, yes.
We have.
Okay. Everybody's in my way. Okay, no, I can 30 feet to right there. Okay, I want to move right there.
Sorry, am I blocking your way?
Almost.
Go ahead. There you go.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Sorry, dealing with children.
It's all right.
Also. Okay, and then I'm just gonna take a couple of swings.
Go for it.
Or
What was that?
Well, I'm just thinking now that we've not had much. I am gonna take a swing. I'm gonna
Okay.
take a swing. Sorry.
All right.
Well, that's an 8 to hit. Wait, don't tell me if it hits. I'm gonna use my plus 10 for this short rest.
Okay.
So it's
So
18 now.
hits. Do your damage.
Sorry, trying to find a
No
D8.
worries.
That's 4 damage.
4 damage. Is it just bludgeoning damage?
It's bludgeoning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again. Still, it's looking quite hurt. It's like its shadowy figure seems to be quite kind of discorporated, but it's still hanging on there.
Right. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast spiritual weapon on the other side of it, so like opposite Doldor.
Okie dokie. I don't know if I've added that in yet. Ah, god damn it.
You had 8
Luck.
weeks
What
now.
do you mean 8 weeks?
He's had that cantrip since the beginning.
No, it's not a cantrip. No, that's actually
It's
I've
a
only had-
spell,
second level spell.
actually.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't play
That's all right.
Claire.
Oh,
It's
God.
okay, it's okay.
Nope, wrong one.
Actually.
Actually.
Ah. I have one. I just need to find it in the right fucking thing. There we go. Beep, beep.
And the spiritual weapon gets a 21 to hit.
Okie dokie. That definitely hits.
And that's going to be 8 force damage.
Okay. The huge, shining, glowing visage of a huge dragon maul slams down into the shadowy figure and just sends the shadow presence just dissipating away. It is gone.
Oh, awesome. Cool beans.
Cool beans indeed.
Well, I'm maybe a little bit of a waste of a spell, but that's all right. That's all
So glad I could help, guys. So glad I could help.
right.
There's still another.
Hey, we don't know that.
Shh.
Yeah. Shh.
I didn't know that.
Gaming.
Sorry.
Also, I will like to retcon and say that what I said to the shadow to give it a -5 was, wow, you're pretty fucking fat for a shadow.
Nice. Nice.
Yikes!
So is that your turn, Quithus?
Oh yeah, that's it. Sorry.
Okie
go ahead.
dokie. Ayara, your turn.
All right, Ayara is gonna move so that she can see what's going on.
Mhm.
Oh, and she doesn't see anything.
Nope. She walks into the alleyway and just sees Garble, Dolder, and Quithus all just standing there, looking kind of half happy with themselves.
Oh, okay. And she's like, "Oh, did you guys get it?" Oh, are they not allowed to talk back if it's not their turn?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
It's all good.
Sorry. Okay. Well, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Under the tomato.
Conjure the tomato.
It does appear as if there's tomatoes.
There are
on the ground.
tomatoes on the floor. It seems when
More pocket
when
food.
Garble got thrown
This is
when
big.
Garble got thrown back, he hit into a crate of tomatoes and it went and tumbling.
This is fucking bait. I know it.
What are you doing?
I'm just double checking. I don't really have anything that, let's see, 10-foot radius, so that's actually 20 feet, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
That would hurt everybody else. Okay, Ayara just goes to collect tomatoes.
Okay.
And I'd like to ready an action.
Okay. Collecting tomatoes would be
Oh.
probably an action if you want to keep an action in case anything pops up.
Okay, I'm not going to collect tomatoes. I'm just going to ready an
Okay.
action.
And that brings us.
And-
Okay, yeah, go on.
Okay. Do I have to tell you what I'm going to ready, or?
Yeah, generally speaking, like
Okay,
if it's a certain spell.
I'm going to ready a cantrip called Toll the Dead.
Okie dokie.
Ooh.
Nice. And
Toll the Dead is a good one. I
and
like
then
that.
that's your go, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then it comes to Garble's turn. Garble is just kind of now getting back to his feet and says, "There's more than one in front of me. There's something," and he's going to. Oh God! Now I've got to control someone.
Yeah, that sounds like garbage.
Yeah.
Yep.
He is going to.
Oh, I thought he was here.
No, he's.
No,
He's
I'm
your
kidding. I
spirit.
was saying that you were so good. Sorry, go ahead.
Quithus takes 1d4 damage.
Sorry, taking it.
No, I'm joking. Garble's going to actually reach down to his new sickle that he's bought, and he's going to try and take 2 swings into something in front of him. Yeah. Or 1 swing at least, because I think he can attack once. Wow, really? 18 to hit. He actually hits, motherfucker. Okay, so Garble manages to hit something in front of him. You just see Garble standing there, and he just takes a wild swing into the air in front of him, but his blade seems to hit something in midair. And then I think that's pretty much him. You can only attack once per action. Bonus, yeah, that's him done. So Ajran, your turn.
Wow.
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 Am I getting a go? Because I haven't had a go.
You rolled 5 on initiative, so yours is next.
Yeah, we haven't gone through the entire list yet.
Oh,
Oh, those
Oh, yeah, I haven't gone either.
okay.
I see everybody rushing in. I run up to the corner. I suppose just in front of Dion, but slightly to the side, and get my hand on my sword and realize there's nothing there. You said I didn't see him hit though, right?
With you moving into that point there
Or-
now. Yeah. But you did hear him say there's another one.
Okay. I'm just gonna run up to a couple feet in front of him and just swing. Maybe making him nervous, thinking I'm swinging at him a bit.
Ashran's like, now's my chance.
Okay, roll at disadvantage.
Okay. That's a 10.
10 misses. So you run up to Garble with your sword drawn, and just swing, and you don't seem to connect with anything. And Garble's looking a little bit worried because the blade comes a little bit close to his face.
I kind of just swing it, since it didn't make contact with anything. I kind of just like the momentum of it kind of just swings me around a bit.
Okay.
Um,
So that's your movement, your action. Anything for a bonus?
I'm just going to let's see. That wasn't my full movement, was it?
5, 10, 15.
That was
Also
only
20
20.
feet, yeah. So you can move still.
I'm gonna move to. Can I move there and that's
Mhm.
okay? Okay, and I'm just gonna get myself ready just in case, but can't do anything else.
Okie dokie. Lilith, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move.
Move.
Thinking.
This is.
Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move there. Actually, that's like a low crate. Man, I can't see anything.
Nope.
Okay. I'm just going to get my bow and arrow ready because everyone else seems like they are prepared for something else.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action move to bring Echo in with me, and he is gonna go there.
Okay. As Echo runs along and runs in front of you, he seems to collide with something in front of you.
Oh. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Is that your go? Okay,
Yeah.
Nep, you're back up again.
So I just watched Echo run into something,
Yep.
right?
You just see him run down this pretty much empty alleyway, and it's almost like watching a dog run into a plain glass window.
Okay. So I'm just gonna. Okay, I'd like to move up.
Go ahead.
I'm trying. There we go. And I guess I'm just gonna ready up my short sword because I can't see anything there. I just and I don't want to swing at this poor little fox. It's already been through so much. So yeah, I'm just gonna ready up. Sorry, yeah, my short sword.
Okay.
I'm not gonna ready up my scimitar that's literally as tall as I am.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah, that's my.
Okie dokie. That brings us back to this guy's turn. So now he's going. I think he's surrounded. So he's going to once again attack at Garble with an 18. That hits. You watch as Garble seems to kind of get thrown back off his feet slightly as he takes 10 damage. Now. And then, as you watch this, Ajran, you... Does a 21 hit you?
Does a 21 hit you? Yes.
I don't know, some of you have got stupid high armor.
It's not me. It's not me, Jesus.
You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as some unseen force in front of you just clocks you straight round the head.
Oof.
And then... that brings us to Dulder's go.
Alrighty. I am going to attempt to send a sacred flame into the square that I see impacts happening to and
Okay.
from. Obviously not targeting the
Okay.
forest.
Good shout.
He appreciates that.
I would say, let me just move Echo. I'd say Echo's probably just to the side there. After hitting into the thing, just stood next to the crate. He's small enough.
But yeah, Dex 15.
Dex 15. Whew. That's 14. Ooh. Doesn't make it.
Oh my god.
So, what is this?
That's my my cantrip Sacred Flame.
Okie dokie.
Now, since I don't know if because he is invisible, if he gets like advantage on the save, or if they're how you're playing that.
Is it?
Because it is it auto hits, but then it's the Dex save for no damage.
No, invisible wouldn't give him an advantage. Basically, invisible just means any attacks against him in melee or ranged are at a disadvantage.
Gotcha.
But dex saves are fine.
That is 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant damage. Okie dokie.
Does he burst into flame?
For a very brief instant, as the flames kind of scatter across his body, you just see this hulking mass. Not quite humanoid.
So,
What?
since I can see him now, can I do my held action of Toll the Dead?
Sure. In that brief instant where these kind of holy flames kind of read this figure, I would say I would allow you to do it if you wanted to.
Thank you. I would like to do
Okay.
that. It's a wisdom saving throw of 14. Have you already done a saving throw, or is it going to be minus the 5?
That was on the
That was
last
on the last guy. That's
Oh,
how
darn.
Dolder.
Okay.
Or it would have gone on my attack.
Yeah. Okay. Wisdom
That's how it
saving throw
happened.
14.
Oh, so that's why you rolled a 14, because you got a 19 otherwise.
Well, yeah. So what's that? Sorry, wisdom.
Wisdom saving 14.
That's a 12.
Okay. And is he missing hit points already?
He is.
So it takes 1d12 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, since I saw him as well.
That's a 7
Okay. 7 points of damage. Nice.
of necrotic damage.
Okay. Good shout. He doesn't seem to be. Okay. Cool. Yep. He takes 7 damage. Nep, what were
Okay.
you saying? Since you also saw him, do you want to take your attack?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
okay.
it.
Sure. Go for it.
Do I? Because I'm doing a melee attack, but I have people around me.
It's-
So you say that gives me advantage.
Yeah, but you're at
and he's
disadvantage, so
also
it's just a flat
invisible.
single roll.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to know.
Plus, you're flanking with Dolder at the minute.
Does flanking give me?
That's advantage, but it cancels
Oh,
out
no.
because of the invisibility.
Okay, cool. 15 to hit? Yeah,
15 hits.
Uh, 16 total damage
Oof.
of
Damn, nice.
Yeah.
Still doesn't quite seem to do as much damage as you'd hoped, but that's still a nice little bit of damage.
sneak attack is too good. Yeah, that's me.
Okie dokie. Well, I mean, since you attacked in melee, you can have a bonus action to attack with an offhand.
Wasn't
Oh,
that
if you're
just
giving it to
reactive
me.
though for a?
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
yeah, held.
Yeah, it
Sorry,
was a
yeah,
hold
yeah,
on.
confused.
Both of these were
Yeah,
held
yeah.
actions.
Okay. So that's your both held actions, so that brings us back to Dion.
Technically, I was still doing my turn, but
Oh, did you have anything else to do?
yeah, I was gonna do another bonus action healing word
Okay, okay, good shout.
for 12. So he should be back to full with that.
He is indeed. 22 hit points. Garble's just
Oh.
getting the shit kicked out of him and just being healed back again.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
basically.
So I guess seeing everybody kind of attack this square, but then it like disappears, Dion will aim the crossbow, look at Garble. If this misses, I'm so sorry, and I'll shoot the crossbow.
Roll at disadvantage.
Stop making me work.
Yeah, I can heal him too. If I do my own fuck up, I can heal him too. That would be a 13 at a disadvantage.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
Anything else?
And yeah, that's it.
Okie Senor Quithus, your turn.
Okay. I'd like to move around the stack to this open spot on the corner.
Go for
here.
it.
And then I'd like to move my spiritual weapon to where the barrel is. It can kind of float over the barrel.
Okey-dokey.
And then I'm going to swing with it.
You guys swing.
Fucking just gang
Okay,
on.
since
We know where you're at, Mr.
since your
Shadowman.
magical weapon's flanking with Ajran, it's at advantage, and with the counter of disadvantage, it's just a flat roll. So
Awesome.
you're all surrounding it at the minute.
It's only an
That
11.
misses, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no worries. And then I'm actually gonna do Sacred Flame, which is a Dex 15 saving throw.
So was that? Say again.
Dex 15 saving throw. Dex
Yep,
Sacred Flame.
yep. Ooh, that's a 23.
Oh, you're okay. All right.
You
yeah.
rolled an...
That's my go.
I'm sorry, dude.
All right. Go ahead.
Work with us.
Okay, Ayara, your turn.
Sorry. Okay. So we still can't see it now, or we
Nope.
can?
There was a brief flash of the spiritual flame, but that's it.
Okay. Because I can only make stuff against targets.
You can still roll to hit. It would just be
So-
at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do a good old Eldritch
You
Blast.
go for it.
Okay.
Just roll at a disadvantage. So roll twice, take the lowest number.
Does a 6 hit?
No.
Okay.
Luckily, Dulder's quite low and it just flies straight over his head.
Okay,
Do I even need to point out the flat stare getting sent
No,
back?
you don't at this point. No, you don't.
Okay, I
We're
have a
just gonna
bonus
always assume
action.
that.
Sorry?
I can cast Hex as a bonus
You
action.
can.
So I would like to cast it as a second level spell.
Okay.
Can you... Never mind.
What?
Creature you can
I'm
see.
sure it specifies, but I wasn't sure if you could do it at second level as a bonus action.
Yeah, does it specify onto bonus
no idea.
action? It should
me
say
check.
level next to it.
Oh, you're
Hey,
right. It says first.
Coax?
Okay.
Yeah.
Coax, I'm gonna ruin all of this with one sentence. You place a creature. You place a creature. You place a curse on a creature that you can see.
Oh, I thought he said I could still
I
roll
am
a hit.
terribly sorry.
Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna cast Hex.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to little bit of a revamp on mine too, because the Sacred Flame is also a creature that you can see within range.
Yeah. No,
Good
I did
shout.
do- I did
Well,
miss, so it's okay.
Yeah, going forward, we'll bear that in mind.
Okay.
That's melee swings only from now on.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. That's a good job. Keep an eye on you.
Sorry,
Keep an
guys.
eye on your spells. No, that's a good shout. Good. Thank you very much, Lee. Got to keep this interesting.
I figured something about a hex was like that.
You gotta keep us all honest
Yeah.
somehow.
Oh, see, not in character.
Let's see what is. Feeling a little bit frustrated, Garble is going to reach over to Ajran, and he's going to cast Enlarge.
Oh shit!
Quill.
So yeah, you grow a size larger. And
Sweet, didn't have to do it myself.
the target's weapon also grow to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target attacks deal an extra 1d4 damage. So, with all your
Nice.
damage rolls, add an extra d4. And that is going to be Garble's go. Ajran, It is now your turn.
I give Garble a smirk, and then I just, seeing everyone standing around, I just want to swing straight down.
Go for it.
Do I get flank or anything?
You know, I'll be nice. I'll say that since you're flanking with the spiritual weapon, I'll give advantage, but then disadvantage because it's invisible, so it's just a flat roll.
Okay. That's a 2. Plus 5
Oh,
is a 7.
I'm afraid that misses. It just whooshes straight down and just slaps into the dirt. Oof.
I'm reading one
It's
moment.
all good.
Nope, that's me go.
Okie dokie. Lilith, your turn.
Well, if range doesn't do anything, then I guess I'll have to get my fucking short sword out.
Oh, shit.
Oh, first time being used in the game. It's so sparkly.
It's so new.
Question.
Yes.
I have 2 short swords. Can I use both?
Does it say light finesse next to it? Or light or finesse?
Yeah.
Okay, so if
It
you have
says
2, you
light
can
finesse.
you can hack away with your main hand and then attack with your bonus action with your offhand.
Okay. Okay.
You are flanking with Garble, so this is advantage, but it's invisible, so disadvantage, so it's just a flat roll for both.
Okay. Oh shit. Almost lost my dice. 18 plus 6.
That hits.
Quick maths.
Yep.
And then D6 plus 4. 9.
Okie dokie.
Whoa. That's really loud of me.
He made it.
Speak of the tiefling and they
Hey!
shall appear.
Hello.
It's at full
We
health!
didn't let you die.
Hey, you're welcome.
You're at full health! Congratulations!
You didn't take any damage.
Nah!
Shut up.
Hey.
Nope.
I did have to cast a second level spell, though.
Let's say ignore the out of breath cleric next to you.
But now I can close this fucking character sheet of Garble now. Okay, happy days. Are you attacking again?
Yes, I'm going to use my
Bonus action attack.
bonus action.
Okay, straight roll.
Right. 16.
16 hits.
Okay, and then 7.
Okie dokie. Again, you're slicing in there, but it's like you're just taking like glancing strokes off this invisible kind of thing that's standing in front of you. It doesn't seem to be hurting as much as you'd hoped.
Can I still move?
You can move if you wish to.
Cool. I'm going to take 2 steps.
Okie dokie. As you step back, the creature's going to lash out with an attack of opportunity on you. Does a 21 hit? 21 hits. Sorry.
Oh my
I'm
God.
sorry. I'm sorry. I've got to do the DM
I've already
thing.
moved. Can't I have already moved? I already moved.
It doesn't matter.
Well, it was
It
the
is
move
because
that
you
made him
moved.
play.
Okay. You take 13 points of damage as you step back. A heavy blow hits you across like the chin and rocks you for a bit. You start seeing stars slightly.
Oh, they're so beautiful. Ah.
But that brings us back to Nep.
Sorry, I was looking at apartments. I was getting bombarded. I'm just gonna attack
Go for it.
with short sword. So I'm guessing it's just
Flat
a
roll. But you do sneak damage because you've got people in melee.
19 plus 5.
Yep, that hits.
13 slash on my first attack, and then I'm going to
Damn.
attack him with my scimitar.
Okay, okay, so that's. Yep. Oof, fucking hell, rogues, man.
16 plus 5.
16 plus 5 hits.
6 extra damage.
Okay, okay. Is that your go?
Yes.
Okay, okay. That brings us back to the my boy. He's just gonna try and hit Garble again. Jesus Christ! It hits.
This boy.
Is Garble actually here?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Slightly inebriated, but I'm here.
That's fine.
Abrainiated?
You
Slightly?
abrainiated? Well, you get abrainiated now as you take 6 points of damage from the first hit.
Oh,
As long as you still speak in English, we're good to go.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's 6 points.
We'll need to have Alex translate if he gets any more.
shh.
And a 19 hits you as well, I gather, since you've only got 11. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and then 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof, 6 points. Okay.
Man, this thing fucking hates you.
And that's its go. And it brings us back to Dulder.
All right.
Rinse and repeat, I guess.
Well, we will have a gruff sigh and a very annoyed Lance. And I will actually do Cure Wounds this time.
Okay.
For 13.
Nice. 13 points of healing to Garble.
And that is my turn.
Okie dokie. Dion.
You said that there was tomatoes?
There are tomatoes around Dulder's feet, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use Mage Hand.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna take some of those tomatoes and I'm gonna Mage Hand throw them into the 5-foot square.
Go ahead, you do that.
Smart
Nice.
girl.
14
Thank
intelligence,
him,
baby.
thank-
Okay. What's your attack modifier?
+4.
Okay. Just roll a.
Wait, it's a spell attack though. If it's a Mage
Okay,
Hand.
yeah.
Or
Or
is it
just either.
so
Plus 6. Okay, so roll a d20 plus 6.
Cool. That would be a nat 20.
Okay.
So 26.
Okay. I will allow that.
Fucking tomatoes.
Okay, so it hits, and all of you see this blurry figure of this large, almost elemental style creature in front of you.
Yes, the tomato.
The
element.
tomato element, yes. And it is stood in front of you.
Tomato mental.
Yes. So from now on, you can roll without disadvantage.
Thank God.
Awesome.
The brains of the outfit once again.
The big brain come to the
The big
rescue.
brain.
Yeah.
Is Garble at full health or?
I think Nera's, damn it. I think he's only like missing 1 health point.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I
Then.
should be missing
Okay,
2.
well.
With the heal, I should be at 22, I think.
No, you took 15 points of damage, and then I think you healed for 12, was it? 13?
I healed for
13. So
13, so he's at 20 out of 20.
Oh wait, actually,
All right. Fixing it to 20.
remembering. Okay, so one of my bonus actions is healing word, so I will use that to heal Elf
okay.
in character, knowing that's the only way she's gonna get healed.
Okay.
So
Heal
heal
who?
her for,
Heal Lilith.
for
Oh,
6
Lilith.
Oh, Lilith.
for 6 points.
Okay, Lilith, you heal 6
Thank
hit points.
You're
you.
welcome.
Thank you.
Correction, Garble is at 21.
Okay, dokie.
Fixing to 21.
That your go
knowledge.
deal?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, that's it.
Okay, Quithus, you're up. You now see a tomato paste elemental looking thing in front of you.
Incredible. I swing at it with my spiritual
Go
weapon.
for it. It's roll with advantage now since you can see it.
Oh, that's incredible.
And your
Does a 22
22
hit.
hits.
That's 1 second. 13 force damage.
Nice. That was a sizable oof.
And then that was a bonus action. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame now that I can
Go
see
for it. That's a dex save, isn't it?
Correct.
15?
That is the save, so I believe
Yeah,
it
it saves.
And that's all. for me.
Okie dokie.
Game canon rule: Ram only rolls high during flaming strike.
Right.
Yeah,
Sacred
you-
Flame.
Basically.
Yeah.
This is
Sacred flame save.
preferred enemy Sacred Flame as
It,
DM
it
apparently.
has a high dex, I can't help it. It's just-
This has been every creature we've fought. The zombies were dodging this shit.
well, it's not my fault.
It's actually true.
It's not
It
my
is. You're
fault.
literally rolling
I
a
can't
dice.
help it. It's D&D Beyond.
I mean, you can, like, as the DM, you can just.
I
say
could,
as
but
just
I'm not.
know what the roll was.
I
You
didn't-
Just give us the
I'm
hit.
not, though.
I didn't mean to start a
It's
debate.
okay.
Our
There's no
Lord could
debate.
take
I
pity on
like
us.
it.
Right?
There's no debate. There's only salt.
Salt of the earth.
Okay, Ayara, you're up. Unless you've got anything else you want to do with this.
All right.
No, I said
Okay.
that was it.
All right. Ayara is going to cast an Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Okay. Does a 17
A
hit?
17 does hit.
Woo!
I just love the idea of this fucking tomato pasted fucking thing appearing now and just getting absolutely bludgeoned from all angles. What's your damage?
She's trying to find the dice.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That's a 10 plus 4, so 14.
What kind of damage is it?
Hold on. I just accidentally went back. It
Is
is
it force damage, I think?
force damage.
Okay, okay.
Yep. So 14.
Okay. You start.
And
Yeah, go on.
then, as my is it
No,
dead?
no.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'd like to cast a hex.
Okay, okay.
So that is going to be a. Oh, it's just
So-
a curse. Okay.
The hex next time you want to do first, and then it'll add damage to your Eldritch
Yeah.
Blast. You can use Eldritch Blast as your action. You can use any cantrip as an action, but you could do your bonus action first. Yes.
Yeah. So you could have hexed and then.
Okay,
Yeah,
that-
sorry.
Yeah, a bonus action can come before an
Yeah.
action.
Oh, okay. I thought it had to come
No,
after.
no.
Okay.
Nope.
So I place a curse on a creature until that spell ends. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic
Mhm.
damage. Okay, so then I don't do any damage right now. I just casted
Yeah,
hex.
it's just these inky kind of shadows kind of latch
Oh,
up from the ground and
okay.
attach themselves to the thing, even making it even more visible than it was before. So it's now black and red.
Oh, awesome.
There you go.
Nice.
Those are rotten tomatoes.
Era doesn't mind.
And we know.
Okay, that brings. Are you done? No movement or anything?
Oh, I'm done.
Okay,
I'm
dokie.
sorry.
A garble, your turn.
Already done. What we're fighting is invisible.
Not
right?
anymore. You're now stood
No.
next to Quithus and Dolder, and you see in front of you this strange mass that seems to have just tomato paste, just kind of giving it like a basic outline, and these kind of black inky kind of tendrils that are kind of slowly working their way up the base of the creature.
All right, and around it, who else is damaged?
I don't know. Azran, you took a hit, right?
Yeah.
So at the minute, I'd probably say only Azran and yourself, probably. And Lilith, but she's further away.
Well, I'm gonna try this out. Let's go Wither and Bloom.
Okie dokie. What do? What does
Sorry?
it do?
Invoke Death and Life upon a 10-foot radius, set on a point within range. I make each creature of my choice in the area make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. In addition, one creature of my choice in that area can spend a roll of one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Okie dokie. Who do you choose?
Asher.
Okie dokie.
I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you.
Literally the biggest.
Yes.
Yes.
So yes, you can spend and roll one of your unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to his roll and your spellcaster modifier, Garbles, if you so wish. Go on.
Also, you could make it take damage.
Yeah, no, well, I've already rolled the con save, and he rolled a 5.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying as much attention as I thought I was. I'm gonna.
No, I didn't say it yet. I was just getting that heal out of the way. So that was a 5. So I take it that fails the save.
Garble.
Sorry, 5. Plus my modifier should be 4. So
No.
Wait.
You said each creature of your choice in that area must take a Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 necrotic damage.
Oh yeah, sure. That is a fail.
So
Yeah.
roll your damage. I don't like the sound of that.
12.
Okie dokie, 12 points of damage. Nice.
Was that max damage?
It sounded it.
Ooh.
Oof. You know,
AR did max damage.
You know what?
too.
For the fun of it,
Nice.
roll a d20 for me.
Okie dokie.
You're
15.
fine. Okay, anything else you want to do?
Nothing else I can do with my bonus, I think. So I'm good.
Okay. So that brings us to Azran. Azran, if you so choose, you can roll one of your hit dice and heal.
Okay. I forget which one I had.
Let me just check. I think there's a fighter. It's a D10. Yes, a D10. So a D10, and then you take the number that you roll and add on to Garble's spell modifier, which was, what, say it was 5? Or 4?
Modifier is plus
Okay.
4.
6.
So 6 plus 4, so that's 10. You heal 10 hit points.
No,
Oh.
6 total.
Okay, with the plus 4. Oof,
Yeah.
okay. But still, a heal's a heal.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. Thank you.
Alright?
Now that I can see it,
Yeah.
I can see. That means I can fight.
I can fight. With my enlargedness, I'm gonna take another swing.
Okay, roll at advantage this time.
At
Yeah,
advantage.
you're flanking with the big old maul.
Oh, nice. That'll be a 14 plus 5, so 19
That
to hit.
hits. Or roll damage. Remember the plus 4, plus d4.
Yep. As a greater weapon fighter, if I roll a 1 or 2, I can re-roll
Mhm.
it. And it turned into a 4, so that'll be 9, 13. Plus 3 is 16.
Nice hit. Okay. It's starting to look a little bit haggard. You start to see like the tomatoes are sloshing about a bit.
And just because I've been so frustrated missing, I'm going to activate my fire rune.
Okie dokie.
And it takes an additional 2d6 fire damage.
Oh shit, okay. Roll damage.
It's 2 5s, so 10.
Fucking hell, okay.
Whoop.
Jesus Christ.
Whoop.
It's looking very hurt. It's like
Oh god,
these
come on.
singe marks are all appearing on its form. And you smell cooked tomatoes.
So now it is locked in some fiery shackles and has to succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute.
On a strength saving throw.
If it's yeah,
That is a 17.
it makes it.
Okay. It just shrugs off these chains of fire as they kind of latch around it.
Yeah.
No effect.
If it failed, it would have taken an additional 2d6 every
Jesus
time
Christ,
it failed to
okay.
save.
No, it succeeded.
Drat.
There we go.
Oh, no, I did the 1d4. Sorry,
Okay.
never mind. That is my
Okie
turn.
dokie. Lilith, that brings us back to you.
Okay. So I'm going to pull my bow and arrow out, and I'm going to hit the little bugger.
You're going to try.
Okay, I'm going to. The fact.
Okay.
Okay. Roll to hit. Do-do-do. I can't see. Quick maths. 12, 18.
18 hits.
Quick maths. And 1d8 plus 4. Do-do-do-do. 12 again.
Oh, fuck. Your arrow.
No, 10. Sorry,
Okay.
10.
I said, that's a big fucking arrow. God damn.
Okie dokie. It looks so fucking rough right now. Like it's really starting to struggle to kind of hold its form together. It's really starting to shake and shimmer.
I feel like its partner was much weaker.
You would.
Well, we could also see its partner.
It would seem so.
That's true. That's true.
But
Yeah.
that brings us back to the top of round and Nep.
Get him.
And he's dying today.
Don't jinx it, boy.
Don't tell me what to do.
Fine, jinx it. I don't care.
You said he, didn't say who.
Reverse psychology.
I'm going to short sword it.
Go for it. Roll with advantage because you're flanking.
+13 5.
That hits.
$13 damage.
As you plunge your blade in, how would you like to do this?
Oh my god.
Okay. I want to have both of I want to have my huge ass scimitar in one hand because apparently it's a finesse weapon for me, and have my short sword, and I want to slash it with my short sword and prepare to slash it with my massive scimitar and just look disappointed that it falls over and dies.
Okay. Yeah, you hit with the first strike, and as you kind of go to try and hit it with the second one, you just watch as this incorporeal form just dissipate, and the sludge of the burnt tomatoes just drops to the floor, and it just seems to have vanished into thin air.
I turned to Ayara and apologized for the burnt tomatoes.
It's okay.
Dolder will turn to Garble. What you do?
Yeah, Garble, what was that?
What did I do?
Those things really seem
So-
to have it in
Just-
for you.
Yeah, Garble doesn't know
Yeah,
anything.
just
Yeah,
just
that's
catching
true.
Garble up onto what was happening. You were chasing after some sort of lead, trying to track down this thing that had attacked the Celestia temple. When you got pretty much jammed straight into this alleyway and starting to get roughed up quite heavily by these unseen figures.
Okay.
And they seemed quite intent on taking you down.
Still wish I knew what I did, but sure. Okay.
Mm.
So what are you all doing?
I honestly forgot.
Can Ayara look to see if there's any tomatoes that are salvageable?
Sure, roll for an
Loot the
investigation
tomatoes.
check.
Okay.
Fucking tomatoes.
That's an 18.
Oh yeah, you spin the barrel around.
Oh,
what-
wait. That's a 20 because I get +2 investigation. That's a 20.
There you go. Yep, that is a very quite heavily stacked barrel full of tomatoes, and they all seem quite fresh as well.
She is just loading them up into the bag of holding.
OOC literally had a farmer guy give me tomatoes today,
Nice.
and I gave them to Samantha.
Nice.
All right, so everybody mark that our bag of holding
Full
is
of
now full of
tomatoes.
tomatoes.
I want
Uh,
to dig through the dirt because I'm guessing that he didn't leave anything. So I just want to desperately look for
Sure.
shinies.
Roll an investigation check.
Yeah, I tried to share the bag of holding with you guys that I'm keeping a spreadsheet of, but I guess it didn't work.
no, weird.
I got it, but I forgot you
21.
shared it.
I mean, I
so.
think all your character sheets are public as well, so I think if you went onto Ayara's character sheet, you might be able to see what was in there.
Oh, I'm putting it on like Excel because I have it separated into sections.
Yes, I've been kind of going into your bags and adding things in here and there.
Oh.
Oh,
You sneaky son.
I got a
Well, I've been
21, by the way.
okay. 21. Yeah, you kind of roll around. Your hands kind of get a bit sludged up in some inky mess and some burnt tomatoes, but you don't find anything.
Since I'm on my hands and knees, I just want to look up to the sky, disappointed again. Today's been just full of disappointment.
Do you just kind of clench your fists together and just kind of shake your fists at the sky? Why?
I'm basically cursing all the gods right
Okay.
now. How dare they?
Sad anime music intensifies.
Cue Anakin.
And it has been quite a overcast day, and some spattles of rain do start to fall.
Before the rain completely washes all these guys away, I'd like to attempt to investigate their remains.
Sure.
See what the hell's going on here.
Dolder would also like to investigate.
Okie dokie, roll investigation checks.
Nefarious bullshittery here.
Bullshittery indeed. 22 for my investigation.
You don't seem to find anything. You find a few broken crates and stuff, and the soggy tomatoes, but it seems whatever came here is just dissipated into thin air.
That was just a 14 for me on investigation.
Yeah, same.
Oh gosh, you added rain
Garble,
effects. It's
would,
trash everything.
Garble would like to take a moment to start casting Dissect Magic.
Okay. As you all kind of turn to look at Garble, I would say Twithus, Lilith, and Dalder, you do notice that Garble looks slightly paler than normal.
He's a pink tiefling now.
Not to the degree of Gabby at the tavern, but you do see that the colour on his cheeks has seemed to have diminished slightly.
You look rough.
Alcohol.
Would you like some coffee?
Yay!
Just slowly hand him my
I want
flask
to do
of
a
endless
medicine
coffee.
check on him.
Sure.
I'll assist
Yeah,
it.
okie dokie. So roll with advantage.
Good, I needed that assist.
Or do you want me to roll
You
it?
can either roll separate, each roll
Uh,
separately, or one of you roll with advantage.
Cough plus 7 cough.
Yeah, mine's the same. So
All right, then have it.
I got a 12.
With advantage?
With a plus 7 and advantage?
Yes, I
Jesus fuck.
did. I know.
Let the dragonborn with the +1 do it. Just for fun. Let's see. Nope.
You
never
don't
mind.
see any medical reason why he looked paler. I mean, he seems quite healthy and fit at the moment. Despite the beating he got, he has been healed quite extensively.
Would like an Arcana check be able to see if he's been like afflicted with some sort of magic
If
damage?
you want to try and roll an Arcana check to see if it's some sort of magic effect,
Okay.
you can.
That's a 5
You're not
with my plus
your
2.
knowledge of tiefling physiology and magic effects isn't that great since you've been living in the wilds on your own, so you don't pick up on anything.
That's fair.
You all right, Garble?
Question.
Answers.
I'm still muttering to myself, I guess.
Detect poison and disease. It's got the R for ritual, but it doesn't have a separate ritual casting time. But I did want to do it to detect poison and disease as a ritual.
Okay, I would say it would probably just take like a minute. Just add a minute on. So if you want to start casting that, I will let you.
Done.
Okie dokie. So
Happening.
you're kind of muttering there, kind of focusing on Garble. Garble's kind of sitting there focusing on detect magic. Eventually, I would say your detect diseases, is it?
Detect poison and disease.
Oh god, let me find the spell.
Presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of you. Diseases, I guess, would be the only thing, because it's usually identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case.
I would say you don't pick up on a poison. You do get a slight hint of some sort of a disease. Or you also identify the kind of poison, poisonous and disease. Interesting.
Garble has AIDS.
No.
Listen, don't joke. Dion's very concerned right now.
Hang on a minute. Let me have a look at this. Does it count as a?
Do you think those things were hunting you, Garble?
Things? Question mark?
The shadowy
Invisible
figures
things?
we just
Tomato
vanquished.
things?
Yes, the tomato shadows.
I mean, it's not outside of the realm possibility, so who knows?
Well,
I guess.
we don't know much about you, Garble.
I would say no. You don't pick up on a disease.
No, okay.
Have you ever seen those things before, Garble?
So, have I ever seen invisible things?
Have you ever seen invisible shadows that became visible?
I would not think that would be something I'd seen. I've seen mostly fish and pissed off people, but not invisible things going visible.
Is there something going on in your past or present that's causing these things to come after you?
Garble turns suddenly very serious. Yeah, not sure. I don't know if I can answer that. There is someone I'm hunting. That is for sure. Not exactly sure what he commands, but invisible creatures, I would not call it impossible for him to command, but it's not something I'm prepared that he would set after me.
Who's
You're-
he?
You're hunting someone?
Come on, Garble. We're Eskimo siblings. You can tell me.
Oh god.
Oh God!
Azrin just puts his head in his hand.
I want to visibly gag.
AR winks.
Oh god.
Garble, I feel like we're a group now. I feel like we need to be honest with each other about what's going on, because obviously you're part of our group now, and what is going on with you affects us.
Let's call him family. And
narrows
my
it down.
voice just turns chilling. Basically, I hate him. I would not find it impossible for me to lose my soul, or any of your souls, to pay for his sins. I
As
will
long as I
destroy
get
him.
shinies, I'm good.
I would say, Azran, as you kind of do put your head in your hands, you do shrink back down to normal size.
Yeah, I figured.
At this point, Dalder, is Garble still pale?
Yeah. Still looks pale.
All right, Dalder will also attempt a medicine check to see what the fuck is wrong with
Sure.
him.
Oh, Dolder is pale
20.
too?
No,
No,
Garble.
Garble is.
He's
Garble,
checking
I'm
Garble
sorry.
out. That's right.
Garble's
20.
eyes turns red and fiery.
All right,
Maybe
20
you're
on
just
a medicine
hungry.
check.
20. You do
20.
You do notice that the paleness, and as you're kind of looking over him and giving him like a really close inspection, you do notice a ring on his finger that seems to be kind of a lot paler on the hand than everywhere else.
As in, like, having someone that's taken a wedding band off kind of a
It's
thing?
more of the ring is on there, and the skin surrounding the ring seems to be a lot paler than the rest of his body.
What is the deal with the ring?
What ring?
I think he's the ring on Garble's finger.
The one
Oh,
I'm
you
kind
mean
of like
this?
holding him by the wrist going, what is the deal with the ring?
This is precious. I like this. This is from where we went into caves and find slimy people and creatures and things.
You found that in the caves and put it on?
It was shiny.
Are we shocked?
I look
boy.
concerned at my gem. My very
Dion's
pretty
just gonna
gem.
lean against the wall and sigh and really just contemplate a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
Uh,
gonna take one step back.
Are you able to take it off?
There you go.
Let me try.
You go try and take it off.
I guess, and just put it on the opposite hand's finger.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I would like you, please, to roll a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Okay, bear with me 2 seconds.
I look towards my group and wonders if anyone has a pair of scissors.
A pair of
Sisters?
sisters?
I only have one sister.
Scissor
Oh,
Had a ring?
or knife
That's some pretty.
or teeth.
I wanna
You know,
take out
I'm
a
starting to get
crowbar.
desperate.
You watch as Garble's form his cheeks and everything just sink in sullenly as Garble, you take 17 points of necrotic damage.
Guys,
Oh my God.
Can I try to force it off his hand?
I I don't know if we should do that.
I go into my chef's tools for a stick of butter.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Take
I'm sorry.
the finger. Take
It's
the
either
finger.
killing him while he's wearing it, or it's going to kill him.
I
If he's
prepare my
not-
dagger.
Take the finger, not my hand.
I
Just take the
have a
finger.
hand axe. If
But I have a hammer. I can't do it. Someone cut it now. And
Yara closes her
Dolder will
eyes.
take Neb's wrist and put it on the barrel next to him and like splay it out so the finger sticks out by itself and cut it now.
Nep?
I will.
Don't hurt my suit.
No, Garble.
Oh, Garble. Okay.
Don't hurt my suit. Just take the finger.
I will. I will run in with the dagger and take the finger.
Oh my god!
I want to cast Healing Word on.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Yara's just closing her eyes and like screaming.
I'll wait
Uh,
until the heal has happened and he has a little bit more hit points, and I will.
Okay.
Can I
11
use a
health. No,
dagger
I'm sorry, 9 health.
non-lethally?
Sure. I will. I will let you roll.
9 health.
And that's 17 to take the finger.
Yeah, I would just say just roll a d4.
I rolled a 1, so
Okay.
that's a +4 though, or +3 with a dagger, so it's
Yeah,
4.
but I would say the blade you haven't used that much, and it's slightly a bit dull, and it just kind of buries itself halfway through his finger, and it takes another couple of like chops to actually get the finger dislodged.
Well,
I
gagging in
am
the corner.
keeping it fucking pinned.
Why? I shared Gabby with you.
I'm sorry, it's very unused.
Okay, but
It's either this or you die.
the finger does come loose with the ring. What?
We should get
As
rid
a
of that
bonus
ring.
action, can I do another heal on him
Sure. I mean, we're
and try to stop the bleeding on his finger?
sure we're out of combat. Just go for it.
Okay.
You're really lucky. I only rolled a 1 on one of these fucking damage dice. So
That's
Biggest
another
question I have right
another
now.
6
How
health.
bloody is my suit?
your suit isn't that bloody. I think like, you'd have rolled your sleeve up and slammed it down on the thing.
Oh, I was gonna say, I mean, all the blood's going away
Yeah.
from you,
Your,
technically.
your suit's fine.
Okay, the work good. We're
And
good.
oddly, the paleness in his skin, even though he's lost more blood, seems to diminish slightly, and some more of the red coloration does flush back into his cheeks again.
Anybody else got any weird jewelry from the fucking necrotic cave that they want to, fess up about?
Ayara frantically starts looking at her hands and wrists and
I'm gonna slowly put down the pretty gem that I have and slowly back away from it because I'm not sure.
Okay. You,
Why'd you put a piece of coal
yeah,
on the
why'd you put a
ground?
piece of coal on the ground?
we could use that for a fire.
Well, I guess I will wrap the finger up in some cloth
Okay.
with the ring on it, and
Being
so
careful not to touch it.
Okay.
Okay.
And I guess I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure out what we do with this.
Who's our resident arcana?
The guy who just got his finger cut off.
Heard.
Or me.
Oh yeah,
Is
or you?
the bleeding under control?
Yeah, with the heal and stuff, it would have stopped the bleeding.
We need to get rid of that ring.
You think?
I put it in my pocket.
No! Garble! Jesus Christ!
I can sell it and put the curse on someone else, but I
Oh
can
my god.
manage to get something from it. It cost me a freaking ring. I mean, a freaking finger.
Just out of matter of interest, which finger did you have it on?
My little smallest finger.
Pinky ring. Okay.
Oh, that's
Pinky.
fine
There we
then,
go.
you're
Yeah,
fine.
that's a
Okay,
word.
okay.
Oh my god, you'll never have class again.
I'll never be able to
I
drink
will.
tea.
I'm not gonna let him take this ring back.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
pickpocket him.
That's okay. I only drink wine from a stein anyway.
Yeah, you do. Wine from a stein. So, you're all
Well, this has been an interesting afternoon.
quite. What do you all do?
What time is it, OOC?
It was probably getting towards 3 o'clock before all this. This has only taken place in about a couple of minutes, so you're pushing it back 3:15 at this point.
I gotta go to a shop today. So I don't know about y'all, but I gotta go over there.
We're kind of
Kind of in the
doing
middle of
stuff.
something. You can't do it later.
I understand girl's gone, but we don't even know where to begin.
Ayara reveals what she learned from the girl at the brothel, and
Okay.
how, that's not, even though that's her writing, that she's not actually writing those letters to the boy that's stalking her, and how they're supposed to meet up at the docks tonight.
Well, cool. Dion's still mildly dealing with the trauma of cutting off somebody's pinky. So that's really cool that you figured that out with
Yes,
the hooker and the horny guy.
we
Yeah.
need to
Awesome.
deal with student, but first we need to deal with child.
Question, sorry. Because you got the letters while me and Quithif was somewhere else, have we been informed about these letters at this point?
Just now, she just told you. Just
Okay.
said that the letters that were supposedly from this individual from the bar, she seems to not know anything about them, and they're not in her handwriting.
Okay.
I think the group is requesting a short break.
You want to take a
Yes, I was gonna
you
say
want a
that.
short break? What, OOC as well as OC?
Yeah,
Well,
OOC,
that's what we mean,
meaning,
OOC,
yeah.
not in character.
OOC, yeah, not in character.
Okay. Yeah, we could go for a quick break, and if you want to take time to just kind of heal your wounds here, you can take a short rest if you wish to at the same time.
Regrow finger? Question mark?
No, that'll take a restoration. We'll figure it out
Yeah,
eventually.
that's going to be a different conversation at a different time.
For now, I have a new item in my bag called Garble's Pinky with ring
There you
on
go.
it.
But yeah, so we'll take a quick break. We'll come back at just go on quart 2, shall we say?
Sure.
All right.
Quarter 2.
Have fun.
I might be a little late. I got to put the boys.
Okay,
to bed.
we can make it 10-2 then if that's easier.
Yeah, just start without me.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
I'll be
I'll
here.
just bring you along with the group.
Sounds good.
Dinner time.
All right. See you in a few minutes then, guys.
Yo.
Bye.
Yep. I finished all of mine.
We're back anyway. Is everyone present and accounted for?
Can I just ask how it came to be that we actually got into that little alleyway with those invisible monsters?
Okay, so just a quick recap on what you missed, because you missed the start of the episode.
Yeah.
You went to go and track down the source of the bells. You went to the Temple of Celestia, where you discovered a group of dead bodies within the temple and a tiefling priestess who was saying that there was a woman that just magically just apparated in the middle of the temple after a service and demanded that a restoration spell be cast on her. When she did get the spell cast on her, she kind of flipped out a little bit and went on a bit of a killing spree, trashing the whole temple before bursting out of the door and disappearing. And then you guys were chasing after some kind of very loose lead through the city, and that's when you pretty much got full-on body checked and pushed into the alleyway and started getting a little bit roughed up by these invisible creatures.
Which was also why Dulder immediately asked, "What did you do?" Because you specifically got targeted and yanked into an alleyway by shadows.
Well, my character hasn't really done anything to piss someone off, but my character is basically just like after someone who's wronged him, basically.
That you know of.
Basically.
But in this point of time, you've all taken a short rest if you so wish to choose to take one, and use any hit dice to heal up.
Are we taking that time though? Because we're kind of on the under the gun here, trying to chase down.
It's up to you.
I already did it because I thought you said in game as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys take a short rest, I'm gonna run over to the shop real quick.
I mean, at the end of the day, Dulder doesn't really care that much about this kid, but y'all seemed, fairly gung-ho about finding this tormented child that's running off into
I
the
would
city.
say during this time, you would have lost concentration, or the time would have run out on the concentration spell. It's only 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, no, I figured that's
Yeah.
run out by now. Plus, I didn't really have a ping anymore, but we still had a rough heading we were running towards.
AR is sort of in the same boat as Dulder, so
Yeah, me too.
not really a big fan of the child.
Yeah, I would say at this point, Quithus is just kind of like was desperately looking around in the sky, looking for any kind of sign of anything, but she seems to have just completely vanished. And with her being over 1,000 feet away from the spell from the last time that you know, you kind of get the sense that she's probably at this point left the confines of the city itself.
Wonder if these people over here on the roofs
We-
or anything. I mean, they have a pretty good visual.
You're right.
I mean, they would have surely seen something being standing on the roof at all.
Oh yeah.
Disgusting. Look, I was trying my hardest to make a really big fucking city map, and I was like, this still isn't as populated as I want it to be, so I started just jamming down fucking people in all directions, and some overlay happened, alright? My apologies.
What, you've never heard of roof chairs?
I mean,
Listen, it's
I
just
mean,
an in-town reenactment of Fiddler on the Roof.
I just want to point
down.
out that if you actually zoom in, there is actually a staircase that leads up onto the roof.
There's sunbathing.
It doesn't barely even lead up to the roof. It is just across the roof. And is that an actual knight standing guard, or did someone put a statue on
No, it's
their
a
roof?
knight. It's actually meant to be a guardhouse.
I mean, if you put a guard on a house, I guess that does make it a guardhouse.
It's
What roof are we talking about now?
the one near the library. There.
Where we're all moving our cursors around.
I like that this person here is just like, what are these people
The
doing on
hell?
the roof? And this guy over here, even he's like, what the fuck is going on? Why are they on the roof?
You're on.
How can I have not seen these before? What the fuck?
Because it's
incredible once you
it's
see it.
one fucking roof on the entire fucking city map, you monsters.
And you did
Now
Yeah.
everybody's looking.
catch it.
Yeah,
This dude over
fail.
here is climbing like a monkey.
Judgment.
Anyway, bringing it all back to the actual game. Nice one, Dulder. What are you all doing?
Apparently, we're doing a short rest.
Yeah, we did a short
You
rest.
did a short rest. Okie dokie.
Okay, cool.
I'm mourning
Can
my
I-
hand.
'Cause
To
I
be fair,
wrote-
we did need to kind of attend to Garble, so I think a short rest is warranted.
He is fine.
I really don't need this short rest. Can I just run over to the shop where I bought the lyre?
The Lyre, that's quite a ways away. That's like on the other side of town.
Damn, I can't make it in time.
You probably could, but you'd probably lose where the rest of the party are going.
Never mind, I don't want to lose where the party is.
Where did the party
I healed
go?
for 9 up to full.
Okie dokie. So,
Hold on. So like AR kind of looks around at the group and is like, do we actually want to find this child?
I would say at this.
At this point, I believe we're obligated to.
Intentionally or not, we brought this child into the city, and the damage she does is on our shoulders.
Yeah,
All
I would say
right.
Quithis is kind of looking a little bit anxious at this point.
Well,
I'm
any ideas?
I'm just going to take the opportunity to turn to Quiffis and be like, we'll find her, don't worry.
Okay. You just kick.
Does Echo have like a better sense of smell or
Echolocation?
something? Since not echolocation, but
Alright,
you know,
goodbye.
he's a fox. So like, can maybe Echo like sniff her out or?
I could ask him to. So, just thinking, would that be like a investigate? Would I have to roll for that?
You'd have to roll a d20 and had Echo's perception. So it's that's perception is wisdom. So as is wisdom save. But I think if you're trying to do it with smell or sound, it's got that thing where you can roll at advantage for using his senses. If I remember correctly, I don't have his sheet up at the minute.
I've just got it open now. Wisdom.
So keen senses, Echo has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Okay. So and that's a +1, isn't it?
Yes.
Where is it? Okay. I mean, yeah, I could ask.
I think you also add your
Echo.
proficiency modifier as well. So it's +1 plus your proficiency as a Beastmaster.
Okay, proficiency. Where is that?
It's on your character sheet.
+2.
Yes.
So +2. So +3 in total.
So
Okay. So I'll ask.
two
Echo
d20s.
to-
Roll with advantage. Take the higher.
2d20s.
He rolls with advantage with smell and hearing.
Do I add them all together?
No, you just take the higher of the two rolls.
Oh, okay. So 17 plus
So a
3.
dirty 20.
So 20.
He kind of sniffs around for a little bit in like the alleyway out to the street and just kind of looks back at you like a.
Well, that was a waste.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, Knifer, you can speak to whales. Can you speak to birds? Something of actual use?
I mean, I could, but if I use my spell to find one bird in the sky, I don't think it would really understand me. I feel like it would just be a waste of one of my spells. There's a lot of birds
OOC will not talk about the healer wasting 2 level 2 spells on a locate object.
Did my detect magic go through, by the way?
What were you trying to detect? Oh, you were just detecting in the
Magic.
area. Aside
Yeah.
from the people in your presence that probably have the odd magical item in their possession, you didn't seem to pick up anything else.
Right. So I know that we have business that still needs to be attended to in town. Did we want to do that first and then go off and look for Orla, or?
I'm sure I can find a few people to ask around and see if they've seen anything weird or heard anything or.
So the last thing we know is that she went east, correct?
Slightly northeast, yeah.
Okay, northeast.
So like over the library and in the direction of like the Citadel area.
Okay,
Well,
so she could be going towards her hometown because that's to the north, or she could be going towards the town center, but she's no longer in the bounds of the city, so never mind.
What are you all doing? You're looking at probably about after this short rest. You're probably pushing at probably about 4:15 in the afternoon now. The sun's just slowly starting to kind of come down in these wintry months. Got the rain.
Hold on, my map started. Oh, it stopped raining. Okay.
What are you all doing?
I don't know.
Garble, out of desperation, asks Dolder, "Hey, can I help? Something help my finger, please?
What finger?
The missing one."
It's not missing. We know where it is.
And I think
Fine, I'll
currently
just
the
go
big
to
temple is
Spring, the
a
only
little
useful
busy.
short person I know then.
If you want a limb regrown, you are going to need stronger healing magic.
You know stronger healing around these parts?
I have been in this city as long as you have.
Fine, I'll restate my statement. I go to Spring. Oh.
OOC, that would kind of also be a DM question on if it's the restoring hit points counts for restoring limbs, or if that is a specific regrowth spell.
I would say with a finger being completely cut off, that would probably be a higher level spell.
That's what I
Restoration
was
kind of
guessing,
thing.
but I still wanted to double check.
Restoration or something.
Oh.
Yeah, because I have lesser restoration, but that's just
Yeah.
blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or
Yeah,
poisoned.
no. You'd need to go and either approach a high level cleric or some sorts, or like he says, go and talk to some sort of tinkerer that could probably create something temporarily.
And to a tinkerer I go.
Does Ayara know if... Did Zoraya have people of all sorts in it, or was it strictly a Dragonborn city?
I would say during your conversations with the people that did know about it, you would have known that there were other races that lived in there, much like any other city.
Okay. Okay.
Probably not as common back in them days. It was probably more each city was segregated out into different races, but overall there were people from different races that did live there. Just not as many. So Garble's going to Sprink. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to the shop since we're all splitting up now. Or since Garble left, I'm just gonna go to the shop.
Okie dokie. Anyone else?
I guess since everybody seems to be doing their own thing, I don't know if at this point Dion would be like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go to that library.
Yeah.
We're all just saying, fuck the kid.
Quithus kind of looks a little bit dejected at this point, and but kind of gives. Oh, okay.
I was just gonna say I think Bowser needs
Ah.
back, so Quith is off
Okay.
autopilot.
What
Appreciate
does
it, though.
Quithus do?
Quithus at least takes one last look in the direction that we were moving, following.
Sure, roll another perception check.
Yeah.
But she was out of the 1,000 range, so
I rolled a 19, so that's a 26.
you still don't see anything, I'm afraid.
You son of a bitch! All right.
You see all of the
You
nothing.
you see for miles these dark clouds that are pouring down rain.
You son of a
Oh,
bitch!
no.
You see a cloud that vaguely resembles her.
He's using my own magic against me.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Just in your world, sundown. What time are you saying sundown is?
I mean, you would all know that, generally speaking, this is like the equivalent of like a January. So the sun does go down slightly earlier in the evenings. So you're probably about 3 hours away from like the sun going down.
So if it's 4 o'clock now, you're
About 7
saying
o'clock, that's when
about
sun goes
7.
down, yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess Dion will go to the library.
Okay.
Dalder will turn
Be a
to Quithus. If you must go, I will follow.
I feel like we should try. Well, this lead is never going to be any fresher than it is now.
I turn to them as well and say I'm going to join.
Dalder looks very disappointed.
I just give you a snare.
Your help is most welcome, Lilith.
I'm sorry. Dalder did something other than a blank stare?
Yeah, because he actually doesn't actively dislike you, whatever you may think. He disapproves
Wow.
quite a bit, but he doesn't actively dislike. Turning to Quithus, I am Klo. I do not have much magic left.
Well, let's hope we don't need any.
Okay. Yara, what are you doing?
I guess AR is gonna hang around and head down to the docks at sunset to see who is supposed to be meeting the girl there.
You would remember that the letter said it is at 10 o'clock at night, so you're still quite a ways from that.
Ah, shit. All right, AR will go with the groups looking for Orla.
Okay.
And Ajran?
He's just been standing there thinking. So she either what connects to her? Where do we think she might be going? There's always Zariah, which is her hometown according to her, but she's not who she says she is. So
how about I get everyone to roll just a general intelligence check?
I wasn't done.
Well, I'll let you finish while everyone rolls.
18.
18. Shockingly.
11.
19.
Okay.
11. 5.
Finish it.
Go on, AJ. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, or we found her information in that cave where we found her, and now we know there's other people connected to that in Darkfen Keep, and we have a contract potentially. We could find more information there about her.
That's not
Good
bad.
point.
I'll be honest with everyone. This is the furthest west I've ever gone, so I'm not sure where she's headed.
Okay, I would say everyone that rolled above, like, it's gonna be quite low. Anyone that rolled above like a 12, given the direction that she seemed to have been heading, it is, even though it's heading north, it isn't heading in the direction that you know the ruins of Zariah to be. It's heading more central into the continent.
I thought you said west earlier, not north.
I said northeast.
He said northeast.
Oh.
Can Dion like retroactively decide not to go to the library if they heard people talking about actually going after the kid? Just like, I guess I'm gonna go to the library.
Sure, you were turning around and like starting to head in that direction. Everyone's like going, okay, let's keep looking, and you're like, oh, okay, turn around. Okay, there you go.
Because this sounds way more exciting than a library for now.
Okay.
But I guess now's as good a time as any to whip out that old map again and I guess look in that direction.
Okay. You watch as Dion pulls out a very old map from the cave that she'd discovered.
And I guess I'll kind of look and see so I can tell, like, from the old map, I know where Vidal should be and that it has a different name, but then looking, like, towards, I guess, the north area where Orla would have been going to see, like, what the next city would be.
Let me just pull it up. Wasn't expecting this. Have you shared this with the group, or?
Yeah, I'm kind of, like, holding it, like, openly to the group. I'm not, like, up to my face. I hold it openly, but also it's old, so don't touch.
For sure. So if you want to share it in, or do you want me to share it in the group chat?
I can't.
Okie dokie.
I can update it.
Okie dokie. And then I'll see if I can actually share it on the fucking stream.
Ta-da!
Beautiful.
Huge.
Oh, I don't have that one saved.
It's because it's new.
Yeah, I just got sent it like 2 days ago.
Ooh, cool.
Okay, so we're at...
Oh, God.
Wait, where are we?
Shorehaven.
Oh, Shorehaven.
Yes.
So maybe Elder Witch?
Northeast would be more.
Oh, that's
mountain
west. Sorry.
Netherbrook /
Well,
Well,
depending.
Netherbrook is east.
Northeast is just to the Cromwell Mountains.
Could she be headed to Kramali?
I mean, keep in mind this continent is pretty decent sized, so I don't
Right.
really think she's gonna go full cross country.
Yeah.
Good though.
Kramali seems to be the closest thing to the north.
That is northeast.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not here.
Yes.
I'm not
Hey, get out here.
You're not there. But yeah, you look over this map and you do see a lot of towns and names on here that are not familiar to many of you.
How far away how far away would it be how long would it take to get to Cromali Mountains?
Judging from the distance the time it took you to get from Q Key to Shorehaven on a constantly moving boat, which took probably about 5 days, you probably gather with movement speed of walking or horses, it would take quite a long time to get up there. Probably you're pushing it like probably a week or so, maybe more.
So we definitely wouldn't beat that other group to Dark Fen Keep.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll find more answers in Dark Fen Keep.
So, I'm sorry, I was confused. OOC. I thought she was heading west this entire time. You were saying she headed east?
North.
Northeast.
My brain is retarded then, I guess. Sorry for using that word.
So basically when you walked out of the temple, like down at the front gate here, you turned and looked saw one of the roof tiles on the library had been damaged. So she was heading in that direction, and then with Dulder's spell, you noticed that she started heading towards more east.
Okay, that's where I got lost because all I heard was more east, and I thought it was just we were going east.
No.
So okay.
So she started heading north. It seems like she sort of damaged one of the tiles on the roofs of the library as she flew overhead, and then using Dulder's locate object spell, it seems she was flying more northeast before she flew out of his range of his spell.
So I don't think any of us have said it out loud, but We believe that this creature is Orla, right?
From the way that the tiefling priest described her, I believe it is just a full-grown version of Orla.
I concur.
And the two of you did describe her having a monster transformation.
Well, there were claw marks. She damaged the room and the fox described her as a beast or a creature.
With wings.
With wings.
So
With
1
wings.
plus 1 equals 2.
Yes.
Quick maths.
Did the fox ever describe what kind of wings?
Negative. We could ask.
Yeah, that might be important.
Lilith?
I did ask him if they were like big wings or small wings.
I mean specifically like skin wings or feather
Or
wings.
scale wings.
Was it a bat or a bird?
I can use my spell to ask him.
At this point, while all these are under discussion, no. Would you want to get to the shop?
I just want to collect my
Okay.
and then I'm gonna be heading more towards where my contact was. I forget his name.
Caden, I think.
Yes.
Caden
that guy.
Wolf. Okay. And Garble, you go to see Sprink.
Did Garble pass out?
He might have gone to sleep.
Maybe. Okay. Well,
Someone should not have fucked with that
I'm
man.
here.
Okay.
Sorry. Wait.
It's alive.
So you-
I was halfway to sleep.
Okay, you'd have made yourself down to the docks where Lilith described where the the vessel of the Kayla's casino was.
I march mournfully over to where I remember Spring's ship being.
Okay. And you do see it there in the dock. No one seems to be around at the moment, but you can approach it if you wish.
I approach it.
Okie. You do hear someone shuffling about down on the downstairs area. On the dock.
I stamp my feet and go, "Hello, please, Sprinky boy."
And you do see a small gnome with a shocking bright red mohawk come jumping out of the sort of nearby crate and a little bit startled. Hello?
Is that you, Sprinklonius?
Yes?
Look at this. Look what the others did.
He runs
They stole my
He
ring.
runs over and he's minus the goggles now since he handed it over to you guys. But he has like a very cracked pair of spectacles on the right hand side that seem to like peer at your hand and go, "What did you do?"
They took my ring. The fingers are okay. I kind of need to regrow it, but I need to have a ring. I mean, a finger to whatever. I need to have a regrow my finger if you have something, or help my hand.
I could build something mechanical.
That sounds
Do
pleasant.
you have a glove?
How
Do you
long?
have a glove? Or no, it's okay. And he pulls out like a measuring tape and starts taking measurements around you at your hand. And yes, I can make this. Come back
Awesome.
tomorrow, and I'll see what I can craft for you.
Tomorrow?
It's gonna take time to build it.
Suddenly my... Yeah?
Yeah.
Tomorrow sounds nice. In the morning, in the evening?
Say mid-afternoon. You know, I've Kayla's been running me a little bit ragged on the ship lately, so I'll try and squeeze it in where I can.
Garble lets out one of his charming smiles and says, "Tomorrow afternoon it is. I'll be
Okay.
back.
Fantastic.
And I'll pay you in advance for any materials you need. Anything you can think of right already?"
It's just a couple of bits of leather. It's not going to be too much. Just, let's just say 15 silver, and for the leather, probably about a gold piece for any metals.
2 gold pieces it is. And I hand it over to him.
Great. Okay. And he just kind of takes a quick note and gives you a nod.
I mean, I want a hand, but I have some class. You know, you gotta make it like white. It's all.
You want white metal and leather.
Racist.
white or red, whatever is
I'll
fanciest.
see what I can do, I guess.
With that, I hand over the 2
Okay.
gold, and I head back over to sleep. Oh no! Actually, I hand over to the library.
Okay. Sweet. Right, back to the main group. What are you guys doing?
We're still waiting for the fox to tell us what kind of wings.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
you were casting that
What
spell.
did the
What
fox
did the
say?
fox say?
But the fox.
The fox looks at you, Lilith, and goes, "Yes, you wanted something."
Well, that's definitely not how he
Well,
talks, but
he,
okay.
he talks quite quickly.
Don't know what kind of accent that is, but that is not my fox
Listen,
accent.
he will talk how he wants to talk.
Yes, sir. Echo, are you starting to remember anything more from the accident the other day? Earlier,
Yes. What would you like to be? What would you like to say? What?
I'm asking if he's starting to remember anything more. It's my first question. I have 10
Yeah,
minutes.
I know, and that's what he said. What would you like me to remember?
God's sake. Just any other details? Are you like the wings? Do you remember what her wings were like?
Big green.
Were they fluffy green or feather green or skinny green?
Skinny.
Skinny?
Yeah, it was like leather pulled tight.
Like dragon wings?
What's a dragon?
I knew you were going to say that. Okay. Do you remember any other details about her appearance? Was she... Did she change colour? Did her skin change
Yeah, it
colour?
became a little bit more green. Like she had the green bits on her ears before, and it kind of spread all down her arms, chest, legs. Everything kind of turned a little bit green.
Did her face change, or did it just look the same but green?
She kind of covered her face quite a lot. She was crying into her hands.
Okay.
She had her fingers kind of grew big long claws at the end as well.
Like razor claws?
Yeah.
Like your claws?
Bigger.
Guys, is there anything else you want me to ask him?
At the minute, the rest of them have just been seeing this like fox just kind of going. They've not been understanding anything.
I've translated
Okay.
everything that he said.
Good
to you
shout, good
guys.
shout.
Is there anything else you want me to ask him?
Did she say anything?
Yeah.
We already knew that. I asked him before, and she was just crying and screaming
and complaining about her head.
Yeah.
Well, we learned that from the tiefling.
She also said it.
That was also
boy or a girl?
Yeah, that was last session too.
Okay.
Did he have any conversation with her before she changed?
Yeah. I could ask her that. Ask him that. Was she saying anything before she transformed?
No.
No. What were you doing before she changed? What were you both doing?
I was kind of scratching my ear, and she was eating sweets. Yeah. She seemed like she was a little concerned, or something was on her mind for a while, and that's when the body started to change.
Okay.
Ask him if after she changed, if she was all one color.
Okay. When she changed into this creature, did she change fully green, like her whole body?
Not entirely. It was like it's like she was trying to fight it off.
As in trying to not turn. Okay. Anything else, guys?
Nothing that I can really think of.
That's it for me.
No, it's okay. Thanks, Echo.
You're welcome. So what are you doing?
What the fuck is she?
What is she?
Maybe we can head in the same direction and just see if there's any more chaos in the city.
Yeah, have the alarms died?
The alarms have since died off in this time. There is now, like, you just managed a little bit down the road before you kind of got yanked into the alleyway. And looking back at the temple now, you do see that there is like a cordoned off area around the temple that the city guard have like started to send people around. But the alarms have died down. So what's going on?
If we're looking for her, I think we should just start heading that direction and seeing if we can spot anything along the way. At least while we're still in the city. I don't know about leaving.
I'd say at this point it's pretty safe to say that she's left the city. I think that we might need to
Sure.
conclude our business here and travel north as quickly as possible.
Yeah. DM, how far is 1,000 feet on the map per se?
Oh God, I don't know.
Whip out the ruler.
How wide is it? Like a 3 mile wide city?
No,
or is
it's
this like 1,000
it's much
feet?
wider than that. But just generally speaking, from like because the 1,000,
it's a big
it's a big ass city, but the 1,000 feet as well. It also goes up, so you know that she was quite high up. I would say that you know she was really high and moving at quite a considerable speed in that direction. If
Oh, okay, so he also detected it airborne, not
Yes.
just along the ground.
Yes.
Yeah, because the height was never mentioned before, so.
Correct.
The
I
figure that the
she was
with the
fine.
cracked of roofs on the giant massive towers of the library that she'd probably taken to the air.
Yeah.
Oh, I read it as him like having spotted a cracked tile like on one of the houses.
No.
flying,
This
like,
was
above
one of the
top
huge
level.
tiles on the giant towers of the library that had been cracked.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh no, she's fucking gone.
Right. Everybody, conclude your business in the city as quickly as possible. We'll reconvene at the tavern and we'll set off.
In the morning.
Oh boy.
We'll see.
I have business to attend in this city for a while more.
Yes, so do I.
Understood.
Oh, see, Dolder's not leaving until he gets information out of that library.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that,
Oh.
has been hired to take care of that student matter.
I thought that was done like in the
We have literally had zero
no, yeah.
in-game downtime.
Oh, okay.
We
Like,
were
we-
all leaving,
This is-
and then the bells
yeah.
happened, and
Yeah, we're picking up immediately where we left off last
Mhm.
session.
Okay.
This is literally still your first full day in the actual city itself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Crazy.
Mhm.
Well, if you guys are going to the library, I might head back over to the east side of town and see if I can muster up any questions. Trying to get more information. Maybe she was spotted.
Well, Dion
I know
will.
you guys don't really don't have any interest in her, but I need to get to Zariah, so I need to find her.
Dolder, are you going to the library?
I have errands there, but they can wait if something else is urgent.
No, I don't have a pass to the library, and I was hoping that you would look for something for me.
That's also a DM question here for the pass. Are they like, if we go there with a group, is it only the exact individuals with a pass get in, or if the majority of the people have a pass, do the rest get in with?
I would say that you were probably allowed to take in a couple of people if you probably made out that they were your helpers or something.
Gotcha.
Also,
Dion
didn't
will wave their token around the library, you say?
What were you saying, Net?
didn't Marcus give everybody a?
Everyone that wanted one, but not everyone took one.
Correct.
Okay.
So if you
So
took one, you
I
took
can
one.
take a few people with me.
Okay, I'll join the library party then.
Yeah, Dolder will go to the library, but is intending to deal with the student letter bullshit when time for that.
Okay, you're still quite a few hours away from that yet.
So.
Well, a couple of hours at least.
AR is gonna go with Ajran.
Okay, okay. Lilith, what are you doing?
I am going to go. I'm actually going to go with Ayara and Azran.
Okay, okay. Garble, you're heading towards the library too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. So, Team Library.
Team Smarty Nerds.
You walk your way on the inside of the entrance. What would you like to do?
Oh, to the actual library, the actual academy.
Oh, are you going to the academy or are you actually going to the library?
Oh, that's right. It's two different buildings. The library.
Okay, well,
I guess I'll start.
you're very
looking.
close to the library still, since you haven't really left that area just yet.
Oh, that's fair. Yep, just head to the library and show my token and say these guys are with me.
Okay, that gives you access to the student facilities, towers 1, 2, 5, and 6.
Cool.
Dolder will ask for a pointer towards the religious area, depending on what type of organization or how they have their shit sorted.
Yeah, okay. One of them just kind of points you over towards Tower 2.
Cool beans.
Dion will pull out their journal with all the bullet points of things that they wanted to look up and start getting numbers of aisles of their Dewey Decimal System.
Okay. So you start taking notes from the reception kind of area, and write down numerous different locations throughout the actual library.
Yep.
You're not quite sure how big it is yet.
Better than looking myself.
Yeah. What was that, Quithus?
Follow
Okay,
Dolder.
okay. What did you say you were doing, Ajran and Ayara? You said
What?
you were heading east, yeah?
Yeah, have we been to that building in the middle yet? That big island?
No.
I didn't think so. I guess we'll just follow that northeasterly direction she followed and just see if we can spot anything.
Okay. Are you going via the district with the hammer and tongs, or are you going to go through the old Shorehaven district down near the docks?
What's this rickety bridge up to the center?
As you kind of walk in that direction, you do see that kind of staircase that's kind of attached to different floating islands that kind of lead up onto this cliffside of this beautiful citadel-looking building and a curtain of waterfall that seems to surround the entire section. You do see that the bottom of the staircase itself is quite heavily guarded by the city guard.
AR goes up to them and asks, "Are we allowed to pass through here?"
He kind of gives you a quick up and down glance. No.
What's over there?
It's the Citadel of Vidal. It's the Archmage's quarters and the basic hub of the entire Arcane Order.
We are students at the
That's
academy.
nice.
Are we still not allowed access?
No.
How would one get access?
Invitation only.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Move along.
Well, I guess we'll go through Shorehaven.
Okay. So while you're walking through Shorehaven, the rest of you that are in the library, you walk out into the actual open doors that lead into the actual towers themselves, and you're greeted to just floor after floor after floor of endless bookcases. So many books, as far as the eye could see.
Well,
Get digging.
guess I better start on my fucking list.
I would say about this time as well, Garble, after a little bit of time, you do make it to the library too.
And I no longer sniveling or sobbing. I'm just like being there,
Just rubbing the stump.
moderately sour. Yeah, I go in and I already have my list of what I want to peruse, and I tell the head librarian, "This is what I'm looking for," and I hand him over a list.
And he gives a quick look over. That'll be Tower 1.
And I head over to Tower 1, and I find myself a little secluded area where no one is watching.
Okay. Nep, what are you doing?
I'd like the liar, and I was heading over to Caden.
Ah, yeah. Okay. So I would say since your loot was over in Shorehaven itself, you'd reach Caden's bar right now.
Cool. I'm just gonna add the liar after. I'd like to. I'm just gonna walk in and basically interrogate Caden.
Okay. You walk in and Caden's kind of just like slowly like cleaning one of the glasses from the bar and gives you a kind of a look as you walk in the bar. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm alright. I'd like a glass of wine.
Ooh.
I'm feeling fancy.
Very
today.
fancy. That'll be 2 silver pieces, please.
Here's 4.
Oh, very fancy today. What's put you in
Now-
a good mood?
Well, actually, I'm not in a good mood.
Oh,
Which is kind of why I'm here.
okay.
I was wondering if you knew anybody that was heading like north-ish, northeast.
Northeast. Not particularly.
Is there any way that do you know some organization in the city that kind of like the carry-ons were in Kyuki? Do you know of an organization like that in the city?
Not to the degree of the Carrions, but those that generally are a little frowned upon in this city, I would say, live far below it.
Could you tell me how to access this area?
Roll a persuasion check.
I rolled the nat 1, but this one I'm rerolling.
Okay, halfling look.
Yep. Usually
You
I don't
son of
reroll
a
them, but
bitch.
this one I really need. This one I need, I'm sorry. So, I got another nat 1.
Okay.
Bruh.
He basically gives you a look and basically just leans down over the bar and goes, "Not a fucking chance am I giving you the whereabouts of some of my best clients. Sorry, but you tend not to be the most trustworthy of people."
I mean, yeah, that's why you should give it to me. I would fit right in.
These people
But
have tended
I do
to,
understand.
these people have tended to have kept their heads down for quite some time, and ever since you've entered the city, there's been a hell of a lot of noise lately.
Okay, so if I give you a letter, would you be able to deliver it to an ancient city towards the northeast? Find somebody who would be going towards there or anything. I don't need to know
An
who.
ancient city to the northeast. Which city?
The closest one. I don't know ancient cities. I'm shit at geography.
It's northeast, Fosha. No, that's more northwest.
I believe that's west. Yeah.
No, he's just kind of raising his. I think the nearest city northeast is Meridan, but that's a hell of a long way away.
That's really far.
That's very far away.
All right. You know what? No, never mind. Forget that. Forget that we had this conversation.
Already done.
Put a gold coin. I'm gonna put a gold coin down.
He just slides it over and slaps it into his pocket in a very quick movement. Is that what you wanted from it?
I'll take another glass of wine, and I'm just gonna go over into a corner.
Okay.
And start drinking.
Okay. He pours you an extra tall one, seeing like the kind of look of kind of sadness and disappointment on your face. Okay, so at this point as well, I would say Ajran and ARS. Lilith, what were you doing? Sorry.
Ajran and AR.
Oh, with them. Okay, so the three of you kind of slowly making your way through Shorehaven. You're not really picking up on anything. Is there anywhere particularly trying to head?
I guess it goes without saying we've been like asking people if they've seen anything.
You don't seem to be turning up anything.
Are we over? Where are we?
So you're in Shorehaven, the small dock town. The little quadrant down there.
So
1 second.
I mean, is it worth going like over here? So I can't ping it. I'm gonna ping like over here.
Either that, or I was wondering if it's worth going to the Dragonborn settlement.
I was kind of just heading that direction because it's in the northeast. I also wanted to check out. I was gonna ask the DM if we could like see across that river on the northeasternmost side and see what's over there.
You'd have to probably head over to the fields in order to kind of see the far shore. So you head in that direction, over to the fields?
Yeah, I think IRA would like to go over there anyway.
Okay. You take a long walk over to the bridge, walk over and head in the direction of the Dragonborn community that is now taking a little bit of a shelter from the rain.
Okay, do we see anybody around?
You see a few that are kind of huddled under like a lean-to hut. They're all kind of just trying to keep out of the rain itself.
Okay. AR sort of elbows Ajran and is like, "Hey, do you recognize any of these people? These are your people."
I look around for the red dragonborn I saw earlier and the silver one.
Yeah, you see the red dragonborn. You don't see the silver one though.
Just ask him the same question as anybody, if they saw anything or if they've heard any commotion or.
Heard the bells earlier on, but that's all I've seen.
Is anyone? AR is looking around. Is anyone in the settlement green?
What, you're looking at the Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. That's a 12.
A 12. You see a more copper-looking Dragonborn that's got slightly kind of greenish horns, kind of a similar fashion to Ajran with his bronze and blue.
Okay. AR, I'd like to go up to her.
Okay.
And she says, "Excuse me, I know you don't know me, but we're trying to find someone, and I was just wondering if you have like green dragonborn heritage in your bloodline."
She kind of gives a little bit of a wince as you said green. She says, "Unfortunately, a little bit. Why?"
AR looks a little surprised and is like, "Is that a bad thing?"
Well, generally speaking, the chromatics were a little bit looked down upon even between our races, but time's been healing slowly with that issue.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said at the beginning. The what?
The
Oh,
chromatic lineage is kind of looked down upon even within the Dragonborn community, but over time they've started to come to accept both sides.
Okay. What are green dragonborns known for in terms of abilities?
Well, normally we can withstand poison quite well. We also have the ability to match the green dragon's ability to breathe poison.
Interesting. But you haven't seen anything suspicious around here lately in the past like few hours, right?
Nope, just this rain that's kind of pulled a halt to the constant farming at the moment.
Okay, well, I appreciate you taking the time to answer some questions of mine.
Absolutely, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Before we set off, Lilith's just going to ask her if she's ever heard of anything about humans turning into dragons.
I mean,
good question.
Humanoids.
Or the other way around, or dragons turning into humans.
Well, yes, but that was probably more for the metallic side, not the greens.
Oh, can you elaborate?
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since the dragons have been around, but generally speaking, the chromatics generally counted themselves quite egotistical and above the fact that they needed to transform.
Interesting. So, do they transform nowadays? Is that still a thing?
Dragons have been seen for thousands of years.
But dragonborns, they can't
Oh
transform.
no,
can they?
we're just kind of stuck luck in the way that we're born with. I'm afraid. I think if many of us could change the way we looked, it might make things easier for our livelihood.
Can you roughly say when humans stopped turning into dragons, or dragons stopped turning into humans?
Probably when all the dragons just went poof and disappeared.
And when would you say? How many years ago would you say that was?
6,000 or more. I don't have the exact date, I'm afraid. I'm not a historian.
I have a clue.
It would have probably been around the time when Zariah fell.
Oh, okay. So
Interesting. AR is like elbowing Ajran, like, "Are you hearing this?"
I've just been standing in the back quietly. You said she was a mixed color as well?
Yes, she's a mix between copper and green.
So is it worth describing what Orla looked like as a human, so we can try and find out what kind of race she officially was, if they could turn into human? Turn into dragons?
Say again, I'm sorry.
Yes, what do you mean?
So if I'm just gonna ask this Dragonborn, because we don't know what exact race Orla was, because she's got pointy ears. We know she could turn into a dragon, but we don't know her exact race. So I'm just going to describe what Orla looked like as a child, try and find out exactly what kind of race she was. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I don't think we know for a fact that she can turn into a dragon.
No, but we still don't know what kind of race she is. So maybe from like 6,000 years ago, if she has the knowledge of dragons stopping 6,000 years ago, she might know what kind of race I might be describing with the green pointy ears.
Oh, maybe.
Half elfish, half dwarfish.
She wasn't
So,
half
yeah.
dwarfish.
But you know, the size of the small
It's because
size.
she was a child.
Pointy ears. I know she was a child. You know what I mean?
You start describing the race, and the Dragonborn looks quite confused. If somehow a chromatic dragon turned into a humanoid, they could look like anything they wanted to.
Well, that wasn't very helpful, but thank you.
Again, you're welcome.
I need more.
Right, back to library folk. Library folk, what are you researching? Everything. Right, we'll start with you. No, we won't start with you, Dion, because I don't know what you're going to be asking. Quithus and Dulder, what are you looking for?
You know what I want.
You're going to have to give me specifics if you want me to look up through my fucking notes.
I'm looking for the bees for Bahamut.
Oh.
Yeah, but say M for Morden.
Bees for Bahamut. And are you looking up for anything in particular?
Anything recent. The most recent information that has to do with the totality of the clergy.
As far as you can find on that, a lot of the information on Bahamut just pretty much ends around the time of the war. But in terms of the actual the following of Bahamut, you know that is still continuing on throughout the day. There are several temples throughout the realm that are within different cities and towns, each of varying different sizes. And you know that the one from Vidal, there are records of it that it burnt down between 40 to 45 years ago, and that it hasn't been rebuilt since.
Okay. Come back to me. Go ahead, Duldor.
Sorry, I was getting talked at here. I'm going to be the opposite of that and look for the oldest records they have of Morden. Specifically towards religious practices.
Religious practices. There's not a hell of a lot in terms of religious practices, but that the old Moradin that you can find, like old kind of like, you kind of get a little bit angry at this point, but you see almost like children's books, basically, that describe like the creation of the dwarves, Moradin's first kind of steps upon the material plane, the whole legend of him creating the dwarves from the land that he discovered, and slamming his hammer into the ground and creating the mountain range that Carthaldor, Dovan, and all the others kind of sprung up from.
As more so if there seems to be like anything that is, pre-Cataclysm or Cataclysm era.
You do find the actual capital city of the dwarves was a very stout Moradin heavy city, and that was in Kilgan. And you know that it was renowned for the beautiful masonry work and abilities of the dwarves that resided in that location. Moradin was very revered in this city, and the city itself was a very traveled to location, not just from people within Martis, but the worldwide. People worldwide would travel to the city of Kilgan to marvel at its beautiful architecture deep within the mountain.
Right on.
Mm-hmm. And if you want to research further into the city?
Sure.
You research further into the city, and you do make a discovery that during the War of the Cataclysm, it did appear that it was destroyed by a number of red dragons.
Oh, how familiar! It's almost like I have seen
Yeah.
that. All right. Next step after that will most likely be trying to research more into the Ioun amulet I have.
Okay, you research Ioun and you find absolutely nothing.
That's not suspicious at all.
The god of knowledge, and you can't find anything. Anything else?
After that, the next point would be more research about Moradin's Forge. Once again, they're like aiming at as old as possible.
Again,
material.
you come across like pretty much like old wives' tales, kind of legends and stuff of the location of it being within the Versilian Forest and probably in the location of Meridan. But there's no actual solid accounts of where it may actually be.
Gotcha.
I think we lost Garble.
Oh, did we?
Rip.
Oh, I think we lost Garble a while back.
I think Garble fell asleep in the library while researching.
It's okay. I'll send the research over to him in DC about the stuff that he was looking up. He's already told me what he wanted to find.
Let's not fall asleep reading IRL too. I get
Yeah.
Yeah. He lost a lot of blood. He's all took it out. But Dion,
do you want me to read out my list? Or do you
I
want
would
to-
say if you want to go and try and meet up with the others to try and help out with the student issue, you probably could research 3 things before.
Oh, I don't give a shit about the student issue. I'll be here all night.
Oh,
if I have
okay.
to. I figured 2 or 3 people can handle that themselves.
Okay.
But I guess technically the most important things at this point would be about the city Zariah, Darkfen Keep, and anything I can find about the Raven Queen.
Oh my god, there's so many pages. Okay. It's okay. I've prepared for this.
We trained for this, remember?
In terms of Darkfen Keep, you find very little information, or at least you find very little information that hasn't seemed to have been like torn out from books and stuff. That very many pages have been ripped out and kind of taken away or destroyed over time. You're not entirely sure which. You do find out that many who have since the fall of the Undying King that have gone down there don't often return, and those that do are often shaken to their core, telling tales of unimaginable horrors that lurk within the Darkfen mist. Zariah. Zariah was a city that was founded long before the war. It was destroyed roughly about 350 years after the war actually finished. And it was the ancestral home of the dragons, the Dragonborn. And it seemed to have been built in honor of the platinum god Bahamut.
I fucking knew it.
I fucking knew it.
I'm trying to sow seeds of doubt. I knew shit.
Does it have anything? So if it was destroyed 350 years after the war, does it say anything about what actually destroyed the city?
You kind of read for quite some time, and it would seem that blame of the city's destruction had been placed on an ancient green dragon called Sarin. And as you read in, you see that after the war, many of the Arcane Order were intent on destroying anything that could threaten the peaceful civilization that had now laid root on the continent. And with the gods missing, they decided to wipe out the chromatic dragons once and for all. and this green dragon had escaped execution and had been labelled the destroyer of the city after seeking revenge against those that helped murder her kin.
Okay. I'm just typing this up. Okay. Just so I make sure I'm spelling names right, how do you spell the name of the green dragon?
Sarin.
Okay. Cool.
Anything else on Zaraya while you're looking?
I don't really need location because I've got general location of it. Let me check my other notes. I guess then like the overall importance of like the Platinum Tower, was it more, I guess, overall a religious thing, or did it serve another purpose?
The Platinum Tower was the home to hundreds of dragons, and at the top of the tower sat the Council of Worms.
Worms?
W-Y...
W-Y.
Oh!
Not O, W-Y-R-M-S.
I was like, this took a turn.
Yep.
And the Council of Worms, as you read on, it was a select few from Bahamut himself who were all gold dragons.
Fancy. Were there any names of any of the last known ones
No.
or no? Boo. Okay. I think that'll do for Zaraya. I feel like that was pretty good.
Okie dokie. And what was the other one you wanted? It was Darkfen, Zaraya, and...
the Raven Queen.
Okie dokie.
If there was anything about her. Because she keeps coming up.
Generally, it's quite a lot of it is hidden away in secrecy and just unknown in general, but there is a general perception that she seemed to have been the queen from the Shadowfell that stood against Vecna, and just before the two forces clashed, the queen herself disappeared and only reappeared during the actual war of the gods. And when she reappeared, she had gained divine powers and was now called the Raven Queen and was the god of death.
Was there any information on her name before then?
A lot, very much like Darkfen, there's a lot of the information here that seems to have been either purposely damaged, accidentally damaged, or just straight up torn out of the books.
Gotcha. Dion will assume it was on purpose.
You also, as you're reading a little bit more into it, once again, from what Marcus was saying before, you do get the idea that the whole conflict between the Raven Queen and Vecna as a whole seemed to have been the sort of spark that the conflict arose between the Pantheon themselves.
Yeah, the one where the gods were like, should humans have this power?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then it kind of caused a bit of a fraction between the two.
Kerfuffle.
Yes. A little bit of handbags between the sides.
Cool. Well, those are the top 3
Okay.
out of my list. So I don't know if my character just literally takes the whole time of the rest of the day in the library just to send info, or because I don't want to take up like a lot of in-game time.
Well, just give me a couple of topics and I'll send some over to you if you're staying there.
Yeah. Is there like a pick 3 or 4 so that I know like which ones?
Just give me another 4 and then I'll say you can research them a little bit more in depthly.
Cool.
In the meantime, for the rest of you, the sun is starting to get low into the sky. So anyone that is looking to try and go to the docks to find out who this person is that has been writing letters. You probably want to start making your way there now.
I'll be.
Yeah, I'd say having no luck whatsoever in our feats. I'm just gonna take a note that I saw another multicolored dragonborn, which is unusual. And I'll follow Ayara down to the docks if that's where she's going.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna start making my way over to into town to go and meet Eli.
You're still probably got a good 3 hours away from that.
What? It was like 7 o'clock. It was like 4 o'clock, like hours ago.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, I've got my things mixed up. Sorry. Eli was sundown. Letter was 10 o'clock at night. So, yeah, sorry. My apologies.
Okay.
I got mixed up between the two.
I was gonna say, you've only just said the sun's going down.
Sun's getting real
Sun's getting low. Sorry. Yes, so, sorry. The people that are going to try and sort the kid out, the docks, you've still got a little bit of time left if you want to do anything else.
You must wait.
Okay. I guess can Ayara notice that Lilith is heading away and it's like, hey, did you want anyone to come with you or?
I've just got a bit of a personal errand to run, but I will meet you guys a bit later. I'll definitely be at the docks though.
Oh no, I remember last session I said that I wanted to go with her.
Mhm.
There, I forget
yes.
why. There was some potential link there for me. So yeah, I would like to try to show up for that.
Okay, well, then I'll come and get you because you're at the library.
Yeah, you're
aren't you?
literally across the road from the actual Raven's Queen Temple.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
I'll start walking over and I'll go meet Quithis at the library and I'll be like, Quithis, I'm going to head over and see my brother now. Are you coming?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go.
Off we go on an adventure.
Okay, so you go to the location that was marked on your note, go into the crypt of the Raven Queen. It's a very small kind of stout building, completely black. It almost looks like it's made out of black glass. And there are sets of stairs that seem to go down under the actual temple itself.
Yeah. Where's that on the map? Is it on the map?
The chode building that Coke seems to have described it. There you go.
The Temple of Chode.
No, wait. The black one or the green one?
The black one.
Okay, no, I think she's talking about the green one.
Oh, okay. Well, no.
Yeah, that
Sorry.
was
See,
the
it looks
temple
like a
behind
tiny
it.
penis.
Looks like a micro.
It's actually incredible that you didn't see that, Ram.
Sorry, I don't have a filthy mind.
No, but you are swinging around green characters. This is a very green dick right here.
Anyway, you go into the black glassed fucking crypt down into the... Oh my god, okay. You monsters.
Oh, it's not gonna go that deep. It's pretty shallow.
With his gestures, after you.
Oh, why, thank you. You're a
I want to
gentleman.
point out the second guard on this roof over here.
Ignore the people that are fucking pigeons on the roofs, okay?
That's just part of the culture here.
Yeah.
Hang out on the
Yeah,
roof.
you don't know. Okay, so you go down, and it seems to be some sort of... well, you know it's the crypt, but there just seem to be rows and rows of names on different kind of plaques on the walls that seem to kind of signify where people are buried, family plots, and all that kind of thing.
Okay. I'm just gonna start walking down, just taking note of some of the names. Is there any names that I know? Like anything that comes sparkling
No.
out to me?
This is just general population of the city that you haven't visited before.
Okay. It was more just because I knew Kiara was coming this way. Just in
Yeah,
case
no, you
something
don't.
happened
You
to
don't see
her.
Kiara's name anywhere.
So it's a crypt. I'd like to do a religion
Sure.
check.
What are you looking for?
I want to try to figure out if do I know? This is the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
I guess never mind. I know what I wanted to know.
Okay.
Never mind. Sorry, go ahead.
You're both walking down. Your footsteps are echoing through the hallways. in this underground.
I'm just gonna. Sorry.
It's right, in the underground. That's what I've said.
Okay. So I'm just gonna nose around, and I'm just gonna go, Eli, Eli, in hopes of some sort of response back.
After a few moments of awkward silence, you hear a voice whisper out from the darkness. Lilith, what are you doing here?
Didn't you summon me? Where have you been, brother?
I mean the city. What are you doing here?
Well.
Can I tell which direction he's coming from?
You can roll a perception check to see if you can find out.
14.
You can't tell. It just seems to be echoing through the hallways.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, I'm here with a group. We're on a bit of an unplanned mission, but I'm here to try and find a girl from Kyuki. That's my main mission. But what are you doing here? Where have you been? Where are you?
He just kind of sighs and just kind of steps out from the shadows where you could swear there was no one there before, but this figure just walks out. And Quithis, you see a rather tall figure standing at like 6'5". He's got light rose gold hair, similar to Lilith's, but it's opposite. It seems to fade on the opposite side. He's got a stern face, yet he's got handsome, pronounced features with sharp cheekbones, a set of expensive-looking detailed leather armour with intricate elven patterns sewn into its padding, and armed with 2 long, elven-styled swords to his side, a long bow and quill affixed to his back. And Lilith, what you notice most is a scar now runs down the left-hand side of his face, across his eye. It appears to be an old scar now, but it's a new addition since you'd last seen him.
I'm just gonna literally run into his arms and give him a huge hug. And as I stare into his face, I just be like, what happened to your face?
A bit of a long story. Many questions. First, what am I doing here? I've been here for quite some time now. About a year. What else was there?
I asked, I asked what you were doing here. Where have you been?
Well, it's part of my journey. I got sent out to try and find a location, leave the place better than I found it, and it's taken some doing. I tried doing it in Kyuki, but pretty much got chased out of town. It seems that you can't help a city that doesn't want to help itself.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, well...
Oh.
Go on.
Oh, by the way, this is Quithis.
You kind of...
Quithis, this is my brother Ela.
Okay.
FYI.
And are you two... And he kind of does the 2 fingers together kind of thing?
No.
Okay.
No.
But maybe in the future.
Okay, well... How long have you been here?
We've been here, I don't know, about a day. We came into town yesterday.
Yeah, I saw you yesterday.
Yeah, we arrived yesterday. Was it morning? Morning? Yeah, morning. Yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Get confused with times now. And I don't think we're going to be in town much longer. But how long are you here for?
I pretty much live here now.
Oh, where do you live?
It's kind of a long story. I've kind of been... Well, I kind of got taken under the wing of a few people in the city when I kind of got here, and I've kind of worked my way up the ranks, and now I kind of half lead them myself.
Lead who?
It kind of gives a look over to Quithis. Some people.
I'm just going to turn to him black. You can trust Quithis. He's fine. He's friendly.
Okay,
Nice big smile.
roll a persuasion check.
All right.
That.
How's a 6?
I was gonna say I haven't rolled anything higher than a 10
It
today.
aims for looking friendly, just looks manic as fuck.
Wait, do I get advantage
Full-on
because his
creeper
sister
stare.
says like?
I would say, since she's trying to kind of help, I would say, yeah, sure, roll an
Use
advantage.
a different die because that one's not been given me. Anything. Oh, that wasn't much better. That's a 5.
Okay.
Do I need to
No,
roll
no,
as
no.
well?
He just grabs you by the arm and pulls you to the side and goes, look, there's quite a few people counting on me, and I don't want to just kind of throw them under the rug, especially since they've been so good to me since I got here.
It's fine. You can tell me anything.
I know you, but I don't know him.
He doesn't know anyone from here. He's new to the town as well.
That's even more reason not to
We
trust
just-
him.
we- Well, you can trust me, and I trust him.
Right. Well, I got here, I got into a spot of bother, I got rescued by a couple of helpful individuals, and basically we started setting up a bit of a community for people that have been trying to keep out of the Arcane Order's eye.
And how did you get involved in that?
Long story. I kind of got into a bit of trouble in one of the bars when I first got into the city, and they tried to take some of the items away from me, and I didn't take too kindly to that.
That sounds a bit like you.
Yeah. Got into a bit of a bar fight, got this, and he kind of points to the scar. Managed to kind of get away, and then these people kind of hid me away.
So are you almost wanted?
You could say that.
Eli.
I mean, you know me.
I like him.
But what are you? How long have you been away from Meriden?
About 18 years now. Still on my adventure.
18 years
Haven't
to
heard.
look for this person, or
No, just since the 100th year. Just on my adventures to try and find myself, and I've just made it all the way down, and I was in Kuki for a while. I did a little bit of bounty hunting. I know, me.
Interesting.
I know it was very different. And then I kind of met this group, and then the group got bigger, and now there's about 8 of us. And obstacles have just been coming in our way. We're currently on a mission to try and find a girl that's potentially not a girl. If you've seen anything high in the sky.
He just looks at you.
Kind of say that
yeah.
a bit.
He looks at you bewildered, like, okay, you've certainly done a lot. You've certainly made quite a few friends, it seems, and gives another kind of wary glance over towards Quithus. So you said 8 people you're travelling with? Where's the others?
They're at the library. Just doing
The library.
Mhm.
How the hell did they get in the library?
Yeah. They got passes from the headmaster of the
His face
academy.
just drops. Marcus.
Yeah. You know of him, then?
I know him. Of course, I know him.
Your face is not giving too much away.
He tried to hire me for a few errands and jobs and stuff. I told him to go stuff it.
What kind of jobs did he want you to do?
Oh, just he kind of wanted my expertise in staying hidden and be able to kind of sneak around without being seen. And he works for the Arcane Order. I don't trust him.
Yeah, he gave me a bit of the chills. He gave everyone a token, but I don't know, something just wasn't quite right. But he did say he knew you.
Yeah, well, we've had interactions before. He's not my most favourite person in the world, but overall he's not really harmed me anyway. I mean, there's probably quite a few times where he could have thrown me under the bus in terms of the Archmage in the city, but I'm still here.
I'm also going to use this opportunity to just re-spark a memory that came from my mind, and I'm just going to slap Eli on the arm and go, and you slept with
Celera.
Thank you.
Quithis.
What the hell?
Audibly.
You thought the tomatoes were red in that alleyway. His whole face just blushes. You've met Celera.
I have indeed. We have indeed.
Oh, fun.
She had plenty to say about you.
I'm sure. Yeah, well, you did say you went to QK. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she's a handful.
Yeah, you think? She snuck on our boat out on our way from QK over to here. So she's actually in town. Well, city.
The look of panic. He starts like kind of rubbing his hand through his hair, like as if he's like trying to make sure that he's looking good. Oh, she's in Vidala. Okay, interesting. Where?
I'm not too sure. Last time I saw her, she was with the group at the Hammer and Tongues.
Why are you with the Hammer and Tongs?
Oh, it's a long story. It was the first place we found when we arrived for some shelter. But yeah, it's quite a place.
Right.
Not somewhere I'd normally be, but you know, it's been quite entertaining. The group have made a lot of friends, some more than others.
Okay. Well, interesting.
What part of town are you staying in?
And he kind of looks down.
In like here? Are you staying here?
Here, but quite far below.
What do you mean?
Well,
you're sleeping with the dead people?
not to that degree, no. The people that I kind of live with aren't on the best side of the Arcane Order, so we kind of hide far below the city where they tend to not delve. It's a little bit risky for those arcane users.
You're always getting into some sort of trouble.
Yes.
What were
Do
you
you
going to
think
say?
you could show me the entrance?
He just gives you a glare, like.
Another big smile.
He eyes you very closely. You could just feel like it's almost like a scan of your entire body, and he does pick up on the Bahamut sigils that are on your armor, and his features kind of relax a little bit. You a follower?
Aye. May the Lord of the Northwind be with you.
I'm not.
Of course, I don't stammer. Over that.
Yeah, I'm not a follower myself, but the people that saved me were.
Oh, the people that saved
Yes.
you. I would very much be interested in meeting them.
Maybe I could arrange something.
Are they here in the city or below?
Below. Gitani and Broto are the two that saved me. They're the two leaders, but Gitani's been sick for a while now, but
I'm taking my first note. Will you spell these names for me?
Gitani is G-E-T-T. Sorry, J-E-T-T. A-N-I. And Broto is B-R-O-T-O.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The seal has been broken.
Now the flood begins. Yeah, they were the two leaders, but Gitani's been sick for a while now. But Broto started to show signs of the illness creeping in too, so I've been kind of quickly rising up the ranks in order to potentially one day take over from them.
Well, thank you for the information. Yeah, if you would be willing to talk to them about arranging a meeting, I'd be very interested.
Sure, and you're staying at the Hammer and Tongs, right?
Aye, for now.
Right. Well, I'll take a word with them, and if they agreed to meet you, do you have a name?
I'm Quithus.
Right. And any messages or something to pass on, like between temple people? Sorry, I'm not really part of your order. Where are you from? What?
Tell them I'm from Phosha, from the temple at Phosha.
Interesting.
At this point, I'm just standing in the middle of you two going, I have no idea what's going on.
Tell them I said it was urgent.
Okay, and it gives her a nod of like acknowledgement of the seriousness of it. I will. They're not probably what you expect.
How do you mean?
You'll see when you meet them. Well, if you meet them. Just be cautious around them. Like I said, Jitani's been quite sick lately, and her brother's quite protective of her.
Understood.
I know how that feels.
He kind of gives you a kind of cheeky wink. It is good to see you after all these years, I must say.
Yeah, I've missed you.
Yeah, how's mum and dad?
Yeah, so still wanting us to take over on the council, but here we
I'll
are.
probably leave that to you now. I don't think I'll be leaving here.
I don't know. This adventure life has grown on me. I don't know. I've still got obviously.
Maybe that's the real reason we're sent out.
It's very true. I want to know why you didn't come and try and find me. So Mother wants me to come and find you for obvious reasons. But why did you never come and find me?
Because you were back home in Meriden. I knew where you were.
But you knew I'd be leaving at 100 years.
Well, I wasn't entirely sure of that. You could have refused.
And when have you thought of me giving up and refusing?
Yeah, fair point. But no, sorry, I've kind of just been busy on my own journey and just figured that eventually we'd bump in together when we went back. But like I said, the people here need me, and I've kind of made a home for myself here.
Do you think you'll ever go back?
I don't know, one day maybe. But well, it's that's far into the future. Who's the kid I saw you with this morning, by the way? She's not yours, is she?
No.
Okay.
No. Why does she look like me?
She got the point.
People
She got the pointed ears, but you could kind of see he's slightly disappointed at not being an uncle.
No, sadly, no time for that at the moment. No, we came across her on our adventures. I'm just being a bit hesitant and telling him the whole story.
He kind of holds his hand up. You don't need to say any more. Anyway, it's been good catching up to you. I'll go and pass on the information to Jitani and Brotus and sorry, I forgot my names already. Broto, there you go. I've got Brutus.
Notes, everybody.
I've got Brutus in my mind still. Yeah, Broto and Jitani, and I'll try and get back to you as soon as possible. Once again, it's good to see you. I'll try and sneak into the Hammer and Tongs at some point. Maybe we can have a drink.
That'd be good. And just before we say goodbye, I'm just going to turn and go, you haven't seen a big flying creature in the sky today, have you?
Generally speaking, no, because I live underground.
That is fine. That is all.
Okay, and he kind of gives you a nod and just steps back into the shadows, and you just don't see where he goes. He's gone.
I'm just going to turn to Quithis and be like, so that's my brother.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's a
Seems
bit of a
nice.
pain. Yeah, he's a bit of a pain though. You know, growing up with him for 100 years,
Aren't all siblings?
That's very true.
I wouldn't know. I didn't have any siblings.
Sometimes I wish I didn't.
I always wished I had.
There we go. Should have swapped lives.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I wouldn't wish that upon you.
In another life, then. Shall we?
We shall. Do you think you're going to join us at the docks for this mysterious letter?
No, I don't think that I will.
No?
No, I'm going to head to the burned down ruins of the Temple of Bahamut.
Okay. I think I'm going to try and join them on this adventure to the docks. It seems a bit unsafe. Something doesn't feel right to me.
I wish you luck.
Thanks. So we're just going to go meet everyone back at the library or the
Okay.
tavern.
Just go back to the others. Nep, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be heading over to the
Okay.
docks, but I'm gonna try not to be with the entire as well. I'm gonna try to be off in some corner.
Okay. So you've kind of gone there a little bit early, kind of got yourself a little hidey hole.
Exactly.
Okie dokie. The rest of you, what are you doing?
We were heading
to the docks.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. We were kind of taking our time, wandering.
Just
through
wandering,
town.
window shopping, just seeing the
Yeah.
sights and all that kind of thing. Dolder, what are you doing?
I'm staying in the library as long as possible, and then going towards docks.
Okie dokie. So Dion and Quithis and probably Garble are the three that aren't there going to the docks, I'd say. The rest of you go in there? Okie dokie. So, let me just get the map up. Let me see if I've got the right one.
But this was halfway to the burned down temple, and he decided better of himself and decided to go try to find the folks at the docks.
There we go. Okay. So it's just...
There's a map. We know what that means.
It means you've got a map. There's a map of the fucking brothel.
Well, we know that was your secret pet project.
Look, I had several taverns, right? You just chose that one.
And I'm so glad he did. So is Dion.
I was gonna say chose is a very strong word, but I'm not mad about it.
I will say echo.
All I have to say is Ram has to make a side hustle somehow.
Exactly.
True dat.
And apparently not safe for work artwork is very paying.
Too true, too true. So I think that's everyone that was here. Right? Dolder, Dion, Garble, all still in the library. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
So, what time is it now that we're just hanging out here?
It's now late night.
Okay, I think Dolder wanted to.
Oh,
join
sorry.
Yeah,
us.
no, that's it. I stay in the library as long as possible.
okay.
Then in time. to
Okay,
the
so
dock.
there you do see you bump into Quithis, who's kind of begrudgingly kind of turning directions.
Turn around, Quith.
And you all meet up in the location that was described within the letter. What would you all like to do?
Dolder will holler at one of the people that is close to student-sized in build. Do you have cloak similar to Kid?
What?
Do we have what? Oh,
Cloak.
cloak.
I doubt contact will make greeting to us when he is expecting a horny student.
Ayara is wearing a cloak. I don't know if it's similar, but she could pull the hood up.
Just OOC, because if we're coming here, someone expecting to meet up with a student of the academy, and they see a group of 6 to 8 people in battle gear walking up, I don't necessarily know if they're going to announce themselves.
I was gonna say maybe Azure was gonna suggest to maybe have most of us hide behind a corner or something.
Yeah, disperse
Yeah.
out and not be in a group.
Ayara has Ayara was thinking about casting. She has invisibility. So she was thinking about casting that.
Okay.
Or she could pull up her hood and because I don't think anyone else is of human size, really.
I'm definitely not.
Yeah.
Quithis maybe, but he's in like full armor.
Lilith's 5 foot, so she's
Normal. Yeah.
humanish, and you.
Okay.
I'm just a short elf.
And AR is about 5'2", so I would say Ayara kind of approaches the group and is like, if you guys want to hide, I can cast invisibility and stick around here.
Works for me.
It lasts up to an hour, so.
I mean, you and Nep know more about this guy, but he's not here, obviously. So
Not yet.
As far as you know.
And then Ayara is like, I don't know if he's gonna show up after we visited him.
I mean, we just told him to stay. This is out of character. We just told him to stay away from that specific girl because she was obviously not interested.
OOC, the student gave you the letter saying that Felena was going to meet the student here at the docks. You took the letter to Felena, and Felena knew nothing about it. So whoever was writing the letters to the student is probably waiting here for the student to turn up.
Yeah, that's who we're hoping to catch.
Listen, everybody just spread out. Act natural.
Whistle.
He's gonna stand here and feed my fox.
All right. AR is gonna pull her hood up and face the ocean.
You've moved it far away, but okay. Yeah.
I am not gonna move my character.
Okay. So you stand there for a while. If everyone wants to kind of make a general perception check to see if you notice anyone walking to or from. Is that where you move, Azran?
I mean, I guess.
Okay. As you walk.
17.
That's a 4.
Perception?
Well, there's probably going to be a battle, so I'm
battle.
Perception.
Perception, yeah.
Yeah.
I got 22.
Ooh, I got a 21.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I'm rolling. I dropped my dice. On the floor.
You got this.
You can.
Comms,
You can do this.
Don't give up.
17.
Nice.
Panda, you're coming in very quietly.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. This
That's better.
Yeah,
Much?
better now. You were coming in very.
You were leaning back in his chair a bit.
Right. No, it's because I have a gain thing on my mic and I keep hitting it and turning it all the way down.
I got you.
So that's why my voice fluctuates constantly.
Okay. Well, anything. Anyway. I would say, Nep, you hear a noise behind you. And Azran, as you turn the corner, you are met face to face with a familiar figure.
Oh, hello.
Who is it?
What do I see?
Hang on. Oh, God.
Scuff.
He doesn't know.
You see a pale-skinned, golden-haired female. Who looks very startled at the fact that you've just walked around the corner.
I saw you at the Hammer and Tongs, right?
She kind of composes herself slightly. Yes?
What are you doing here?
Looking at the ocean. What are you doing here?
I suppose the same. I'm not really sure.
Okay, and she slowly starts to back away.
Hold on.
I'm
I
real
don't know. What?
real quick while AJ is thinking. I'm gonna start heading down towards
Okay.
her to see if she's backing away. I'm gonna try to
Okay.
intercept her.
Move on now.
Are you here to meet someone?
No, what's it of you? What's it to do with you?
OOC, what was his name?
Who, the student or the
Yeah,
student was Galen?
Galen.
Her eyes narrow. Who are you?
I'll be straightforward. OOC, I don't remember the whole situation because I was getting sleepy when you guys were doing
So,
that.
OOC, just as a quick
yeah, go
recap.
ahead, Ram.
You were sent to try and dissuade the student from pestering Falena, the pale golden-haired girl. You went to the student. He handed you a letter from supposed this person, Falena.
Yeah, and Gabby basically hired us to
Yep.
figure it out.
And then you went back to the Hammer and Tongs with the letter, showed Falena, and she knew nothing of it. And now all of a sudden she stood on the docks waiting for the student.
A light bulb goes off, and look, you need to stop impersonating the other dancer and leading Galen on. And Gabby is aware as well.
The figure stands upright and gives you quite a deep look and starts walking towards you. So, figured it out, have you? Well, I can't say it. It's been a long time coming. And you watch as her form begins to shift. The skin on her flesh seems to bubble and kind of grow.
Now, hold on.
I do have two mouths.
I back up into the light so that hopefully other people can see me.
Can I see?
You can see, yes. And just as she says, I do have two mouths to feed now. And then you watch pull
out my sword.
Her...
wait.
Her form shifts and grows to a large, almost bipedal toad-like creature.
Oh, creepy.
I thought this was gonna be an innocent encounter, but there's a whole map for it. So what?
I guess that's why Ram was like, "You gonna be right there?"
That was are you sure you want to do this? But since we are at pretty much 4 o'clock there, we'll pick up from here next session.
Oh, what a cliffhanger!
Yeah.
A cliffhanger.
Nep's in prime position.
Yes.
Oh, I'm prime sneak attack. She's just gonna get arrows shot at her constantly and not know from where.
This giant fucking red toad thing's walking towards you, very hungrily.
So, since we're about to potentially fight her, she was essentially just trying to eat him?
Mm-hmm. Just from what you can tell.
Okay.
Also, what was that comment of 2 mouths to feed
You don't know.
now?
She's pregnant with his frog child.
Yeah, it's a
Gross.
baby. Little baby.
Good shit, though.
She did take his virginity, so.
So who's
Gross.
not?
Sorry?
Who's not?
Garble and
I
Dion.
think
My character.
Garble and Dion, yeah.
Okay.
They're both hitting the books in the library.
Garble's reading
Mhm.
too?
He's sleeping.
He-
He fell
He's
asleep.
absorbing the information through osmosis.
My character
Yes.
is very focused. Let's call it that.
I figured there would be more surprise about Dion reading than Garble.
Laser focus.
You've got the
Honestly,
yeah.
I
No,
was
you
more
have the highest intelligence in the group. Why would I be
But
surprised?
I'm a
about that?
got the
bard.
It doesn't. You're the smartest bard I've ever met in my
Have
life.
you met
Hey,
the rest of us?
you can read lyrics.
true.
Okay? That means you can read books.
Exactly. We all dumb. You beast big.
I know
big
how to
brain smart.
Sudoku, so I can clearly put puzzles together.
Exactly.
Books are just like really, really long and complicated songs.
I mean,
okay?
technically, yeah. You're looking for good stories. You're in a library. You're gonna find plenty of good
Yeah.
stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Some horny student being tricked by somebody ain't as good of a story as everything else.
You've just got Garble and Dion listening to classical music, just poring over books while the rest of the heavy metal plays down by the docks as everyone's getting their ass kicked.
Doom music intensifies.
I told you that something didn't feel right.
Yeah, well,
It's
Well,
almost
half-
like Dungeons and Drama
I know, right?
persists.
it's almost like don't split the party.
Scooby Dooing is a time-honored tradition. Ram, don't you talk shit about it.
But anyway, we will pick up from here next session and see how this goes.
Hell
Yeah.
Good session, guys.
Yeah. Good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Finally got to roll some initiative.
2 combats in 1 session. Well, almost. 1 and a part.
Oh man, are we gonna start next session with with an initiative
Yeah.
roll?
I was gonna say, I don't
You guys
necessarily
do.
count this
Eh.
as a combat for this
Close
session,
enough.
Ram.
It
Yeah,
was.
close enough to
I
next
was hoping
session.
it was going to be, but then, D&D, never pans out this way.
Yeah.
Let's just do it.
Well, at least we got the jump on it and not the.
I
other
know,
way
right?
around.
Well, so far she knows about just
Yeah.
you.
That's why she
so-
felt confident transforming at this location.
Would we get a surprise round? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I really wanted a surprise round.
Shh.
Consider
You know what my first word to her is gonna be, right?
Please no.
Have you ever seen what happens to a frog in a
Oh my
lightning
god.
storm?
Same thing
It's
as everything
the same
else.
thing that happens to everything
You
else.
motherfucker.
And I just do my dragon breath.
Son of a bitch. Oh, nostalgia. Okay.
Good game, guys.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, good
Yes,
session.
lots of fun. That was
Hey.
great.
I have several theories.
Millions of theories, all the theories.
You need to make a tinfoil hat emoji right away, please.
I will do my best.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I'll do my best to make a tinfoil emoji.
Every time something particularly suspicious shows up in the plot, we can just start spamming them.
I'm sorry, could you take a photo of yourself wearing a tinfoil hat and make that as the emoji? Because I will
That-
I
not.
thought that's what we were talking about.
Yeah,
That has to
You know
happen.
what? Sure,
I'm not settling for less.
I will do that. I'll make a tinfoil hat tomorrow and take a photo of myself.
I was,
Hell
There you
yeah.
go.
I'm so
I was ready to
excited.
pay for the tinfoil.
No, no,
as
no.
well. I had PayPal
No,
ready.
I got tinfoil. I can do that. This could be achieved.
They don't call it tinfoil. They call it aluminium.
No, we call
foil.
it tinfoil.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
I was gonna say
Down.
I've never heard any of my family call it anything other than tinfoil.
If it's just the metal, then we call it aluminium.
Sorry, what was that?
Aluminium.
If it's just like the metal, like on its own, not as tin foil, but if it's just the metal, then it's aluminium.
I can't understand that last word. I'm sorry.
Aluminium.
It's too British.
Aluminium.
We're actually using the letters in the word, yes.
Same as
Here in
Yeah.
the US, we just
Absolutely not.
say aluminum.
Aluminum.
in
Yeah, they
Sweden,
get
It sounds,
any
aluminium.
it generally sounds like you're part of like Harry Potter, like aluminium.
My sister-in-law, she works for the same company I do, so I video chat her a lot. And she uses her Harry Potter wand to open up her blinds so she can see outside. And every time she does it, I'm like, Lumos!
Nice.
Because it's funny.
Oh Jesus.
Awesome. Right, well, good shit. I'm gonna pop off the
Indeed.
stream now. AJ, I love you, dude. Thank you
Alright.
very much for that.
It was purely selfish reasons.
Oh,
We'll
you had
see.
to.
I
Okay.
dethroned the Fae.
You say it was pure for
For
selfish reasons, and yet when I make my NPCs that want something in return for things, that's a bad thing to do.
Yeah, how
I
dare you?
know.
It is.
Yeah, you're an
How
evil
Yeah,
dare you.
DM.
Because
Who
literally
gives things?
all of your NPCs are
They're not
evil.
all evil at all.
They all have evil motives.
They don't even have all evil.
Except for Kayla.
Sprink. Sprink's not evil.
And Sprinkle.
No, I'm not convinced.
He's just dumb.
And Solera is good.
She slept with my brother. Debatable.
So listen,
Blair is
shitty
part of the
judgment
same
does not mean
organization I'm
Just because
from,
your brother's
so-
hot doesn't mean somebody's evil. Watch out. Dion's coming for your brother.
Dion's coming for everyone.
Exactly.
It made me
Watch
laugh.
out.
I've got
Gross,
Ram's
first of
stream
all.
up, so I saw your comment, which made me laugh, like slowly slipping into the DM. I should have came on that quest. I get it, my brother's hot, I understand. I've had it all my life. Living in his shadow.
Alright, well, you guys have.
I'm gonna have to buy.
Oh, I was just gonna say have a good night. you
Yes,
guys.
have a good night, everyone. And I'll
Nice.
Good
Good
night.
night.
I'll forward all the information to
Bye-bye.
Garble and Dion about the stuff that they've been researching.
Yes, please.
I know you've been itching for it. Don't worry. Delicious lore.
Delicious.
Yes. But yeah, speak to you all later, guys. Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.